got the cutout now, metal grating, we're going to put on top. Ideally with this, you want to line it up so you have it squared up and don't overlap the metal grating. If you overlap the metal grating, it's going to put your focus off somewhere along the lines of when you're cutting, which is going to give you some wonky, weird results. So try not to overlap it. Just cut this up here right now. 10 snips work out pretty well, or seem to. Again, this is not an exact measurement, exact cut. Whatever works for you in your OCD level, go with it. This one's going to get a little more painful to cut because you got more area. With this, I would be real careful with this metal. It's sharp enough that it can cut you. Obviously, wearing gloves is probably not a bad idea. Here we go. So with the area in the center here, where it's, or not center, in the area where it's going to meet, I'm going to put another piece of wood underneath that so I can tack everything down to it. So to mount it to the board underneath the metal grating, all I'm using is a stapler, and I'm going to staple it to it. You can get fancier and do whatever you want, but the staples seem to work for me. And a lot of staples.
Spring into savings at Hobby Lobby, where Easter goodies are 40% off. Along with Easter baskets for everybody in the family, you'll find gifts such as toys and games, home decor, and kitchen items. Shop in store or at hobbylobby.com today.
Okay, looking pretty good. Moving over to the laser itself now, we have our raised bed made, and you want to put it in and get it lined up so it's not interfering with the wheels on the X and Y axis. If you don't do that, the X and Y axis wheels are going to hit it and create all kinds of issues, and you want to avoid that. You want to get it kind of squared up, or squared up as you can to your gantry. And the next thing I'm going to do, drill some holes through the new raised bed that I made into my base for the laser itself. And that allowed me to insert some dowel pins. So each time I put this in here, I can insert the dowel pins. It'll be in the same exact spot each time. And then when I put my poster board, or foam board, or whatever in there to create the jig, that'll also sit on the dowel pin, so I know that's lined up. And each time I use that jig or that template, throw my blanks in, it's going to be in the same exact spot each time. I'm not going to have any issues as far as alignment. It makes life just a lot easier. So I'm just going to fill a couple holes.
Oh my god.
The trick here is not to drill down through my workbench. Yep, I might actually have drilled in my workbench. Yeah, right in my workbench, but hey, it's all good. I find putting, at least with the ORTUR, because my homing position is over on this side, it's better to put the pins over on the opposite side so the air assist and such is not hitting that dowel pin, and that'll create you some issues. And there we go. Dowel pin here, dowel pin here. So each time I pull this out, pull those dowel pins out, I put it back, I'll slide those dowel pins into the raised bed, cutting bed, and then into my base for the laser, and it'll be lined up each time with the jig on top of it. I'm going to show you that here in a second. Moving on over, I'm going to create my jig. In this case, I'm just using a standard poster board. Picked this up fairly cheap at the dollar store or wherever. And it's going to be the dimensions of my raised bed, 17 by 18. This doesn't have to be exact or fancy. Well, it has to be exact. It doesn't have to be fancy when you cut the actual template. We'll do that on the laser, which should be very accurate. The other thing I do, even though the dowels are there to line it up pretty well, throw a couple pieces of painter's tape on. It's nice and lined up. We're going to throw this onto the laser and cut it. Great, on the laser bed, dowel pins are in. I know I'm in the position that I want to be in. I just got to bring up my template and we'll cut it. Always want to make sure your laser is focused. And with fixed focus in the order, you're doing that with the cylinder. Alright, the template's all set up. Got it set up in the Lightburn software. And I'm going to let it rip. Okay, Google. Vacuum on.
Fucking A, man.
Alright my friends, thanks for taking the time to watch the video. That's how I make my raised bed when I'm doing laser cutting of wood or other types of material. That little bit of space underneath is going to give you a much cleaner, faster, and more efficient cut altogether. Whether you buy a cutting bed that's already pre-made or you make one like this, you're going to be really happy with your results.
Just
if you didn't see it
fucking
recently, I
do
did a
it.
video where I talk about making some money with a laser, and there's some safety tips and some other information. Go ahead and watch that video. Linked above. You'll get some good information out of that. Other than that, I want you to know one thing. Your couch sucks. It's time for you to get up, get on, get out in your garage and do something epic like laser etch some wood. See ya.
A dream destination, timeless, spectacular, art, avant-garde, architecture, warmth, passion, sports, flavors. Dive into adventure. Reawaken your senses from their workaday slumber. Experience the awe, the wonder, the winter wonderland. This winter, Quebec City puts on a show. Stage your perfect winter getaway today.
Who cleans this best? Time. Get 3 times the cleaning power when you switch to Time.
Ow.
If you have like a piece of scrap material on your bed, is if you have a square, a rectangle, or a circle, you could lightly laser engrave that shape onto the bed first, like a really quick pass, and just score the actual shape of what you're about to set in there. Then set your object in there, and then now you know where it's going to land, and then line it up on the screen.
Let's say you have a log.
What is your fucking malfunction?
Hey everybody, welcome to the Laser Source Podcast, the #1 podcast where we answer your questions. Hope everyone's doing good tonight. We're going to be spending some time answering all the questions you guys have. I'm just going to give a quick hello to everybody in the chat. We got Cheeks from the Philippines. Hey Cheeks. Wayne, Vince, Jack, Miranda. Got Love, Mark, I should say Laura. Hi Laura. Sam. We got everybody. Chuck, Hope everybody's doing good. Willie, holy moly. Willie hit us with a pre-show.
Yeah, man.
Thank you.
Solid.
Yep. I will make sure I note that to Alex so we can get that taken care of. Thank you, buddy. We got Bill, Matt in the chat. He'll be joining us shortly. He's finishing up a project. And I'm going to keep going till I see some questions. Beam it up. Our man Anthony.
Alex is being tech support for his mom right now. He'll be in soon.
All good. All good.
Yeah. Well, I don't see any questions in there. What you been working on otherwise, Kyle?
I had some. Oh, you guys can't see it behind me. You still can't see it. My exhaust is in the way. I had some spray paint projects I was working on, and so those are still curing before I can really do much else with those. And you guys can see my CO2 again. So my rolly cart with the 30 watt, the 20 watt fibers, and the CO2 Galvo are rolled off to this side of the room. You can just barely see the corner of that cart.
Okay, they're telling my video's choppy. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna reset and come back in.
Okay, no problem.
All right.
So that's what I've been working on is some little, the other projects this weekend, trying to finish stuff up and get it out of the way. I have some interesting tests that a lot of people have been asking about. I've been working on getting started or finishing, so I'm excited to share that. Too early to talk about as of yet. Anka says she's working on some orders, chilling and working. Very cool. Man, you guys are popping off tonight. All the scrolling. That's great. Let's see. Can you guys talk a little bit on the process and best practices of burning on ceramics? From Danny. So it kind of depends on what you're trying to do, right? So if you're trying to do like glazed ceramic, you could do something like the Norton white tile method, where you would use something like Rust-Oleum 2X or something like that. Actually, I have some. I'll grab it. Give me 1 sec. So you could use something like this. I still have some testing to do with it. I haven't used it much on really at all on ceramics, but you could use something like that to basically coat the tile. You would laser your design on it, but your goal is to actually really just hit the surface. You're not trying to ablate it, and the paint kind of like activates on the surface, and then you can use something like a thinner or a paint remover solvent and remove everything off the surface, and what's left behind is the color on the glaze. So you can do something like that. I've been told UV does great on ceramics as well. Doesn't leave like a char, it just leaves a beautiful mark behind. I haven't tried it yet, but it is on my list. So it kind of depends on what you're looking to get. On a CO2 laser, you could do the Norton white tile method on a CO2 laser. Sorry, I just read down. Ooh, we got Michael. Looks like Michael's ready to pop in. Michael!
What's up? Here to answer some questions.
Our man from Laser Engraving 911. Hope you're doing good, bud.
Yeah, I'm doing good. Good to see you, Kyle.
Good to see you, bud. Have you done any ceramics on the CO2?
Yeah, I have done some ceramics. They don't really, it's kind of rough. You know, the CO2 laser doesn't really like ceramics too well. I mean, if it's painted on the surface and it's kind of like ceramic underneath, if it's like a light ceramic paint on top of it, but you can
color differentiation.
You can bust through and expose the white underneath, but if it's solid color, like all the way through, you're gonna have a rough time. It's going to etch like glass does. It's only going to fracture the surface, and you're not going to get a deep engraving. You might be able to get away with it maybe on a fiber, but I've only successfully etched away ceramic cups that had a thin layer of the ceramic glaze on it with a white underneath.
Okay.
I was able to, but if it's too thick, it's even. I have 120 watt CO2, and I still couldn't get through the thick layered stuff.
I was almost maybe wondering if maybe something like a Brilliance would even give like a dark mark on it, or if the
white?
ceramic kind of, yeah.
I think it might fracture the surface. I mean, yeah, it's definitely, I would say that right there is definitely worth an experiment, right there.
I think I'm going to pick up, I have a couple of ceramic cups I can try it on, but I have also some of those white tiles with the glaze.
Yeah.
Like the backsplash style tiles.
Yeah.
So it's on the list. we're gonna give that a try. So more coming soon on that, Danny. Good question. Let's see. And Sargon above that said he does ceramic CO2 on the CO2, but he color fills them. So maybe with like a rub and buff situation, or like an acrylic, or something like that. Cool.
Yeah, because once you can get past that glaze and get into the kind of the crumbly kind of ceramic underneath on like cups and stuff, you can actually kind of start getting some depth. It's that glass ceramic glaze that it really kind of depends on how thick that is. You know.
That makes sense. Let's see. And for those of you in chat, I am still scrolling, catching up on the hellos and the conversations. If you have any questions, drop them in the chat, and we'll try and get to them all. Danny says, glass settings. Any prep on the ceramic? You were still talking to Sargon. Okay. So yeah, we aside from what Michael said with the ceramics, I don't really have much experience with that. So I will try it and report back maybe on a future live stream, or I'll do a video on it. Frank, what's the average flying velocity of an unladen swallow? I don't know. It's time to fly off the bridge, I guess.
Is that
gotta love it.
Is that a Monty Python?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I love it. Okay, so Laser Lounge, Pete Ranch. Hi. Kyle, been playing much with the CO2 gantry. I've been doing more with it now that kind of I've caught up with the initial testing on all the machines in the shop. I'm going back to trying to fill the gap on the gantry crash course. I also need to do some maintenance on that machine, actually, because it's been quite a while. Ooh,
there you go.
Have a log.
Wood.
Check out my log.
What?
Nice.
Did you do that? Is that one of your projects for this week?
This is one. So the giant pizza place that wants the pizza place thing, like they're.
All right.
You can already tell it's like off center because this goes up. Well, it's not that it's off center, but there's like a fucking gap there. But it's because it goes up. So technically, like measurement wise, it is precise. But then fucking angles, they're a bitch. So this is kind of a one-time shot. This is like a 30-year-old log that he had in his first house that he ever bought. And I told him, I said, it's a one-shot deal. Like, I can't undo it. And he's like, so what's it worth to you? Because how do you replace wood? Like, call insurance. Be like, we had a piece of wood.
Yeah.
So whatever, this is what he's got for a sign. He's going to drill a hole down through it. And he said, like, 3 inches or 6 inches from the side, 6 inches from the side, and there. That's about it. So, good enough. It's a log.
Very nice. You got it in, man. It looks good.
I did get my wood in. You're right.
Yeah. Something.
Sorry, my wood is quite girthy.
Matt, I want to make a comment on doing things like that in the CO2. Just kind of a technique that I use for dealing with objects. Couple of things. It looks good, by the way.
Thanks. That was all kinds of
when you get a log like that, or say someone brings you a log like that in your corner at some point, you're gonna think like, it's not level, right? It's got a dip in it, and then it goes up. And centering is one thing, and then how do you stay in focus?
Dude, that was my problem with that. I had to. You're exactly right. I had to take 3 pieces of like alder wood that were like varying thickness. And I literally tilt because it goes up one side and then dead center, it's bowed all over the place, but then at the other end it goes up again. So I literally had to tilt it one way and then tilt it the other way.
Exactly. So that's one way to do it if you're gonna do it. So there's a couple ways to do it. There's trying to level it the best you can at an average, whatever it is. But I wanted to mention that for a job like that, you want to send it, but you want to send it with a 4-inch lens, not a 2-inch lens. Okay, and the reason for that is because you have a lot more give when you have a longer focal point. You have a lot more. It's more forgiving as it goes over the humps. Not super extreme, but it's more.
Would have also given more.
Yes, it would have given you more leeway for that average for dealing with those waves right there. And then the other way you could do it, of course, which I hate doing, is do it in 3 parts.
What the fuck?
Do
That's what I did. That's what I did.
That, level it in the center, and then tilt it again and do it again. But you can do that all in one part with a 4-inch lens and getting an average level of the waves, depending on how. That's all I wanted to say. Those are the 2 ways.
Unfortunately, like most men, I don't have enough pictures in my toolbox. So, did I get it right?
You need to get a 4-inch lens, dude. You should have that in your toolbox at all point. You're gonna.
I should, but like I can tell you, after 3 years, that was probably the first and only project I've ever needed it for. I mean, I guess I could use it for cutting, but I've got with the 150 watt, with even the 2-inch, you just blast straight through.
Yeah.
So, but you're right. All right, hold on, I gotta fix this. Let me poke my. There you go.
The 4-inch lens is also really handy for shooting into like trays that have walls. Okay, so I get a lot of trays where someone brings me a serving tray, and my head will crash on that 2-inch lens into the wall, and sometimes I need to do the whole tray. So having a 4-inch lens and be able to shoot down in it, that is like, I've made lots of money with that 4-inch lens. I'm just saying. I'll show you.
That was a great tip, and actually, you bring up a good point. I actually had to decline doing like those nice wooden salad bowls because I did not have a 4-inch lens to do it with.
Yeah.
So that would have saved me on that too. Pedro says, "Sorry, Galvo." I have been playing a lot with the CO2 Galvo. Yes.
Nice.
What's happening?
Jack was testing on painted canvas using the CO2. He turned his air off.
Oh
it
my
was looking
God.
great until the fire started.
Yikes.
Yeah, man, that's what happens. So you still want some air. If you have one of those like bypass switches where you can turn it down, that'll help you out too. But you definitely want some air moving through that, or else that cotton on the canvas that heats it.
By the way, I was just doing foam this weekend. I had a project for cutting letters and strawberry shapes for a float, and it was the foam core board, which Alicia Pate turned me on to. That stuff is awesome, by the way, for like crafty stuff. And first fire ever in the machine.
Yeah.
And it was because there was a piece of the foam board that didn't have the foam in it, so it was just corrugated cardboard, which is just it's just a funnel of fire. And so that's why you don't leave your machine in ever.
Never.
Mm-hmm. So it was, luckily it was a quick stop. I literally just had some compressed air and zapped it because it wasn't even that big of a fire yet. Done. So, just saying, you're not wrong, man. Always keep an eye on that.
Yeah. Don says, "Hello, is it possible to get a CO2 laser to get a really nice white engrave on glass?" Yes. So here's the thing with the CO2. So you will get a good engrave on glass, but
Oh my God,
it is
man.
what you're functionally doing is microfracturing it, and those microfractures pick up the light differently, and that's what's giving you that white. It's breaking up the surface.
So you're not actually, Don, you're not actually removing any material at all. If you are, it's microscopic. So what you're really looking at to the naked eye is what Kyle just said. Those microfractures gives it that frosted look, but you're not actually ablating anything unless you have a cool UV laser. That's different.
Yeah. The next upgrade I would say to that, if it is ever an option, or if you're doing like job shop stuff and you want to do like ultimate glass in the future, a UV would be the next best thing. Or actually, it would be an upgrade to the glass, but because a UV, you're actually ablating the glass at that point, and it looks, if you've ever seen sandblasted glass before, it's more or less identical to the eye. You get nice soft engrave on it. It's not crunchy, so if you don't have your glass fine-tuned on a CO2 and you run your finger across the engrave, you'll actually get like chips of glass in your hand sometimes, or in your finger. but when you get fine-tuned, that usually is minimized. If you don't get to that point, another hack you can use, they call them, I think they call them glass polishing pads. They're like ultra high grit sanding pads. They usually come in little squares or circles, and they start at like 5,000 grit and go up to like 20,000 grit or something. You could use one of those, and it kind of takes the edge off of, or the burr off of the edge of the little fractures, and that can help. So,
Got a quick suggestion for you
play
too.
with that. You got some options. Oh, what's up, Matt?
So, one thing that JDS sells that's really good is called orange blazer tape. I think it's something like that. It's orange blaze or orange laser tape for glass. And it comes in different rolls. I think one size is 6 inches and one size is 12 inches. And literally you can wrap the glass. You'll have to do some weeding afterwards, but basically that orange blaze keeps the fracturing down. I don't really understand how it works, to be honest with you, but it's almost like it phases out some of the heat to keep it from looking so rough. And it's way whiter after you're done. I know that's what May and Alicia both used for their glass prior to it, but like weed it at the end, and you are going to have to do, like Kyle said, give it a little after treatment and clean up. So that's why the UV is so nice. If you're going to be doing like large production, you crank them out and there's no cleanup. You just, there you go. So just, that's one more tip. I can kind of hear him.
Your audio is still pretty borked. Yeah.
But you look beautiful. Let's come to Chappie.
Well, he's working on that. Mark says, Kyle, are you going to be doing a part 2 of your fiber on powder coat with settings? I mean, we could, if we get inquiries for something specific. So if there's like a certain color that everyone's having a hard time with, that's the reason why Alex did that red one way back, is because red was like the worst color to do on a fiber. But if there's something we can do to kind of help everyone out, we can definitely add it to the list if we get some feedback on it. Let's see.
JP Plus sells that blazer tape too. Just so you know,
Yeah.
put a link in the chat if anybody needs it. It's expensive, by the way. It's a big ass roll. Yeah, and it's 12 inches by 100 feet or 6 inches by 100 feet. So you're gonna drop $150 on it, but that's for if you're doing production pieces. Just saying.
Hey, let me comment to Mark about the powder coating on fiber real quick.
Yep.
Just want to add a little tip. I know that fiber lasers can go through powder coating, on the tumbler and stuff, but you're always going to have a better time if you try to pick a tumbler, if you have the option with a thinner coating of powder coat.
Yeah.
You get some of these brands that have these like multi-millimeter layer of powder coat, especially when you get into the weird colors that fiber lasers don't like.
It's like rubberized at that point.
Yeah, you want to you're going to have no matter what technique you use, you're going to find yourself spending more time drilling through that than you would if you did kind of a mid-range powder coating job type cut. I think you have a lot better luck with the fiber on that, Mark.
Yeah.
If you can pick those out.
Wayne says, Etsy or in person, what's your take on it? I've been on Etsy, but not one sale. Should I get off the platform? Etsy does really good for some people, not so awesome for others. And we're not going to get into the whole debate about whether we like them as a platform or not, because honestly, it just depends on what your needs and wants are, and it works really well for some people. But if you're not seeing any sales at all, and it's been, over a month, let's say, maybe you need to change up your strategy on SEO, your tag words. Are you putting in photos? Are you filling up your photo slots that they give you? And are you getting it at different angles? Are you getting it in use? Are you getting it in the real world? Are you changing it up? I think they just added video support for all users, I believe, if I read that article right, which means you could get your significant other or best friend, if let's say you're selling a cup, get a video of them drinking and make it look all cinematic-y if you want. You got some options, but there's a lot of optimizations you can make to a listing, whether you're on Etsy or you have a Shopify store or you're selling on eBay. You got to make sure that you're hitting all those target points of SEO, photo, video, putting in a description. You got to give it all the best chances you can, and sometimes it just takes time to kind of work your way into the algorithm. It doesn't hurt to make more listings of different products, because the more kind of nets you cast, you're increasing your reach of what people are looking for, and the more reviews you get, the better it's going to look for you, and the more people are going to trust you.
I second that.
And that was actually
everything you just said. Yeah, it's good advice.
Yeah, and that's actually what I know May came on, I think, and she was talking about using Adobe Express to create those like eye capturing photos, because I can tell you right now, if it's not something that makes someone feel like, that's where I know Daryl talked about that too, like having like it's an emotional purchase, right? It's one of those things where like it needs to pop and have pizzazz, and if it doesn't, Etsy is definitely a visual selling platform. So that's a huge one.
Yep. Let's see.
It's also a pay-to-play platform. I just want to say,
Sure.
When Alex and I were first getting started with Sonoma Laser Engraving, we had an Etsy shop, and I had all the pictures, all the SEO. I had third-party programs helping me with the SEO. My listings were on point. Everything you just said, Kyle. But the minute I started using their advertising and paying them a little bit of money and bidding on things, then the sales just seemed to magically kick in. It was so amazing. As soon as I started paying them, we just started selling left and right. So
we need that magic.
Wade, if you're not paying for advertising through Etsy yet, you might want to consider a small budget, because you might see an improvement.
Make sure everything is lined up too, though.
Yeah, everything.
Here's another thing.
First, and then maybe.
So, can I ask you, what did you find was the sweet spot? How much did you spend on ads? Because that's something a lot of people wonder. Do I do $10, $20, $30, $40 a day? Like, what's the? Because it's usually like a per diem, right?
Dude, it was somewhere between like $8 and $12 a day. It wasn't that much.
Okay, that's really sweet.
It was like $8 and $12 a day, and we were doing really well. Like I didn't even really notice it at the end of each month, because once I started doing that, it was like,
so $250 a month.
I see what you wanted me to do all along. So the last 3 months I spent building these listings and having Alex and I edit all these cool photos of these products that we make. It wasn't really about that. He just wanted me to pay. Oh, he should have just told me that.
Like have like a or what do you call it, like a level tier, like, oh yeah, I'm a gold member, and then your shit just gets to the top. Because you're not wrong. Like, if you guys haven't noticed, people out there listening, like, it literally says, like, sponsored, advertise, like, it's got the little word that pops it up there, and there'll be about 50 of them in front of everybody else. So unless people do some type of a filter, like filter by lowest, but then you're racing to the bottom. So, which is that thing we've talked about before.
Yeah, don't race to the bottom. It's not worth it. Eastern Atlantic Utility says, Tammy here, I have a newbie question. I'm coming from a Glowforge to an OMTech Polar. How do I line up material in the bed? Fisheye camera is zero help. So a couple tips with that. I've not worked much with the camera because my only experience with it is I didn't like it. So I'll go back to it at some point. But yeah. The tip I can offer you, at least from my point of view, if you're utilizing the camera, you need to make sure that you're directly under the camera, because if your camera's in the center of the bed when it's closed and you're trying to line something up on the far left side, it is going to be the worst amount of skew possible in that situation.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to try and stay within underneath it. The way I line up jobs without a camera is I use the red dot with the laser. So I don't.
Yep.
I'm not super familiar with the Polar, but I think it still has a Rowita controller. And you can use the framing feature to see where it's framing. And depending on it, like when you send it over from Lightburn, you can either utilize a user origin or exact chords, and you can tell it either where you want the job to be from the software using exact chords, or you can use user origin, top left or top right or center or whatever. And from there, when you send it over, you set the origin on the controller and then hit frame, and it'll tell you where it's going to put it, and you can move the origin if it's not lining up to what you want.
I wonder if the OMTech Polar has a red dot laser in it. Because if it's anything like the GWIC Pro, they don't have red dots, but they are ready to.
Is that how you say that?
Yeah, GWIC. That's how you say it.
I thought it was Gwiki.
No, it's a GWIC.
Okay, that's good to know.
Just say G Candlewick.
Makes sense. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know if they do.
Another idea is if you have like a piece of scrap material on your bed, is if you have a square, a rectangle, or a circle, you could lightly laser engrave that shape onto the bed first, like a really quick pass, and just score the actual shape of what you're about to set in there. Then set your object in there, and then now you know where it's going to land. Then line it up on the screen.
Let's say you have a log. By the way, like literally what I did is exactly what Kyle just said. So I used the elastic. I think it's called the rubber band. What's it called, Kyle? Oh fuck! Like where it frames it out. So it's like the elastic frame or the rubber band frame is what it's called. Like when you actually mouse over.
Oh yeah.
There's
contour. There's yeah.
And then that's literally what it's called. Is like if you look at it, it's like a rubber band. It goes around. So long story short, I just did that, and so basically I looked at where it was and I marked it, and over here I marked it. Then I turned this to a different preset. So this was 01, and I made this 00, and so from the center of this, it went over and it basically outlined where the edges were going to be, and I marked it with a pencil real fast just to make sure. So then, no matter what, I knew where each spot was going to be, and all the way across, and then I just was able to make sure it lined up right, and I was good to go. So a little more time and labor intensive, like Michael said before, but it was. I mean, everything lines up. Like I put a level across it, and it's good.
Yeah.
Trying to get the size right,
actually made a
and
lot
it's not
of use
working
out of using
because
some scrap material.
It's a different file extension, blah blah blah.
Especially if you order some replacements and they're not coming in, if you happen to land in that situation, that's the only way I can utilize it at the time. So it works.
I can't save it bigger.
The other option is put in a beam combiner.
Because it wants to save it as a fucking.
But that's a whole nother thing. If you want to modify your machine to make it easier to use long term, that might be a solution, but it's not going to be an easy fix. So consider that the next time you go to do like maintenance or something. Don't rip your working machine apart for it.
We literally just had an ad play in the middle of our discussion. That's so weird.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, like on a live. That's why Laura, yeah, neither did I. Laura just said ads playing right in the middle of Matt's demonstration. Not cool. But anyways,
I wonder if when the ad's over, it
went right back to it. It went right back to it. That's wild. Anyways,
let's see.
Oh my god, I can't fucking.
Nice, John.
Good Thank you, Bo. Appreciate you, man. I will definitely. I'll keep track of that for notify Alex. Let me see.
What's one about medical info for this is for you.
I need help avoiding corrosion, rusting, discoloration of annealing marks on stainless steel medical instruments. I've been doing it for a few years and have not been able to perfect my settings. Michael, I know you have some experience with that.
Like 1 or 2, right?
You're talking about annealing on stainless. Yeah. So I'm assuming that you're using the fiber laser. I know it seems silly, but
Yes,
just
he also mentioned it's a 30-watt brightness.
okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, I know that. I don't know on your guys' Laser Masters if you have any EasyCAD settings or anything like that, but it sounds like you're trying to perfect your what we call the Z mark or the anneal mark, where you just get a black. You're changing the color of the steel without removing any material, and you're getting corrosion and rusting and discoloration of anneal marks.
So that means you're engraving.
So it sounds like you're not actually annealing anything, because anneal marks don't do that because you didn't actually remove any material.
It's heated it.
You just heated it to change the color. I do a lot of that here, and I don't know. I've had that setting in my laser for so long. You're definitely gonna have to do. I don't know if you know this, but you need to defocus. You need to defocus when you're doing that kind of mark. You can't be focused right to the material, and that level of how far away from your material is going to depend on your lens and your machine. You're going to have to find that sweet spot. But yeah, I may I'll do a video on annealing stainless, since I do a lot of it. I've got like these marks right here, so I'm working on some medical tools right now. And let's see, I know that's doesn't want to be in focus, but those are my anneal marks with the fiber laser, and then I've got another part to do where I've got to put these millimeter marks all like a ruler right here, and then have it light up. Yeah, oh no, it gets worse, because the starting position for the tool is right here. It's not close. So I had to have the company. I said, look, your starting position is these open at 30 millimeters, but you didn't give me a jig. You didn't give me a piece of plastic to set in here. You just want me to kind of use my caliper and hope these stay open like this.
You get charged per second.
So I went back to him and I said, hey, you got to 3D print me a jig to hold these open at 30 millimeters. Because then I'll start the first mark, which is the start mark, and then it goes 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, all the way up to here. So anyway, yeah, I do a lot of annealing, no removing of the teal, and I have to do it right, because these are going to go into autoclave and they're going to get sterilized, and that mark cannot come off for many, 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 many cleanings. Hope that answers your question.
Yeah, to remove something like that, you're removing metal, too. I also, Alex did a video way back when on black marks as well. Covers a lot of what you covered, but not a lot on annealing, I don't think. Mostly just the Z mark on black. So I threw a video link for that.
Nice.
If Michael covers it, it'd be cool to get the double perspective. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
And then Miranda posted a how to anneal and engrave on steel video. A few comments below yours too.
Excellent.
Nice.
Is it 256 games?
Basically, sterilization.
Yeah. Yep. So,
Correct.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yep.
So
I got one here. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just going to say I have to make sure that my mark is right, because the first thing that this company that I work for does is take a bunch of these and throw them in that machine. And then they look at them, and then they throw them in again, and they look at them, because they're really expensive instruments.
Yeah, got to make sure they're going to do their job too.
The look of that.
There's no room for error. Yeah.
Yeah.
Vince says, I encountered a problem with EasyCAD 2 at prompts LMC driver not found. Please help. You need to likely reinstall your driver. It's especially lately, but it's been an ongoing problem. When Windows 10 and 11 do updates, you will find that the driver ends up getting either disassociated with the device or gets overwritten with a Windows generic USB driver. you need to go back in and you need to pair that with your EasyCAD 2 driver. Or if you've installed Lightburn, the Lightburn driver has overwritten that potentially, and you may need to remove that and install the EasyCAD 2 driver. We have a video on that in the Lightburn Furniture Crash Course. I believe it's episode 3 or 4. For swapping back and forth is a good way to kind of walk you through that process.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
It says driver ablated.
Yeah. Willie Sim says, so frequency and cleaning passes, what's the science behind it? The science behind it is a cleaning pass isn't really taking off a lot of material. It's evening out the surface and removing schmutz. So usually a slightly higher frequency pass that you wouldn't be doing any serious deep engraving with. So if let's say you're on like a 30 watt with JPT source and you're doing a deep engrave with like 1,000 or 2,000 speed and like high power at like 25 frequency, which is like the sweet spot for 30 watts usually.
Pairing it up.
Yeah. So what you would want to do, just as a generic, it's going to be different depending on what you're working on, but I usually say start with going up by 20 or 30 on the frequency, or if you're working with like a Reiki source that has a 30 to 60 frequency cap, instead of working at 30, try 45, and reducing your power. And what you're going to find is it's going to help even out some of those lines and inconsistencies from deep digging. It's going to remove the stuff, the higher frequency. It kind of bounces it out of the grooves and moves it away. And at least that's how I approach it.
Okay.
I'm sure the guys
I think
next
we're
to
all
me
set.
Might have something different to go by, and that's okay, because kind of just depends on what you're looking for. Do you guys have a different approach to that?
I can say real quick too, just to add in, like I've noticed too, adding in intervals. So basically the angle of interval, like where it's coming from. So kind of like it basically, instead of hitting it 0,
I think we're ready.
Right, or 0,
Finally,
or 090 or something like that, where it's just going back and forth. You could actually have it do intervals of like 30 degrees. So basically, you'll have 12 passes that go around it. And it just kind of sweeps it up and cleans it up from all the different angles, and it comes out looking pretty smooth that way. So, just saying, just a thought too. But otherwise, everything Kyle said.
all right, let's do
That's pretty
this.
much it.
All right, I'll hit the next question. TMB says, if you had to choose between a 30 watt JPT and a 50 watt Rakis, which would you guys choose and why?
JPT. All day.
You got an opinion, Michael, or not?
You know, I have an opinion now, but I didn't have an opinion until recently, and I'll tell you why. When I went to the trade show that I did a video on and reviewed the Epilogue Galvo, and I asked them, what laser source are you using in your machine? And they said, JPT. And I know that they are in there testing those fiber lasers before they decided what to put in one of their expensive machines.
We should
And
have
the
just
fact
done
that they
this.
landed on JPT, I guarantee you, was not just because of a cost factor. It was probably because they dug into Rakis, they dug into JPT, and they decided that that was the unit that they were going to put in there. So I'm going to say JPT.
I can tell you the reason I said JPT also, because he's right. It gives you the wider range of frequencies so you can work with the most materials, because a lot of times power doesn't really have anything to do with working with polymers and plastics. It's the frequencies. And so when you can't hit the right frequencies where you're just destroying surfaces and melting shit, that's what Rakis does. Not because it can't, it's just not the right tool, is basically what it is. So having that frequency distribution be like 10 times larger, that's it. Like that's the sweet spot, that's the secret. And that's what Michael's absolutely right. Like JPT gives you, for the bang for the buck, you've got the widest array of uses for it.
Yeah. My opinion on that would be very much what's the use case of the machine.
Oh yeah.
So if this is going to be my primary machine, it's the only fiber I'm going to have, right? It's, at least for a little while. It's got to be able to do the most amount of things, unless I have a very specific use case. So if all I'm doing is deep engraving, then that 50 watt is probably going to have a bigger use case, because
That's a good point.
yeah. But if I'm a job shop and it's going to be the only fiber laser I'm going to have for the next 6 months, 12 months, 2 years, 5 years, whatever,
You want to get the Swiss
Then-
Army knife.
So are you saying that you want to laser everything, Kyle? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, it is. So the 30 watt JPT is, like they said, most versatility, gives you that wider frequency range. You're going to have a much easier access to fine tuning. So if let's say you're doing some kind of funky polymer or something, super soft material, if you hit that even with like 10% at like 25 frequency with a 50 watt on a super soft polymer, you're going to burn a hole right through it. With a 30 watt JPT, 1% difference versus 1% of a 50 watt is a significant difference in power in terms of like wattage downrange. So you're going to get more fine tuning out of it. And if you need to hit something harder, you can always go down to like a 70 millimeter lens or 50 millimeter if you really need to hit it. So you also have that flexibility in lens size if you need to just get more power out of that 30 watt. So I would say 30 watt if you need the Swiss Army knife.
The other thing too is just a reminder, that's what the start of the channel was, the 30 watt GPT. So
that is true. Jace says, do you have any input on when to change the frequency on an RF CO2 tube? It's an unmarked 55 watt coherent. Also, do you know the typical frequency range of an RF tube? It's going to be different by brand and by model for the typical frequency range. So I don't know what the 55 watt coherent is going to be. Do you know?
I can tell you what my frequency range is on my epilogue.
What is it?
0 to 100.
This is just...
Okay, cool.
So that's what it is on the 60 watt that I have on the new Fusion Edge. And I think, and I know that my Epilogue M2 Fusion 120 watt my setting is 0 to 100 frequency.
Have you played with that to see what it does really?
Yeah, I actually...
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I actually lower it when I'm like doing kind of chunky stuff, and I raise it up when I'm doing like paper, like really thin stuff. You can actually hear the sound change of the beam. Goes really high.
Cool.
Goes really high pitch when it's cutting versus like if I have it at a lower frequency. You can hear it change.
What? That sounds like some James Bond stuff. It's like time to die.
It definitely has its place, for sure.
That's cool.
The only real feedback I have on that, again, I've only had the CO2 Galvo for a little bit now, and it is what it is. But I've been enjoying it. The interesting thing I found was I can kind of, like the tear lines you would put on like a break apart cardboard model or something like that, so you can tear it out.
Yeah.
The perforations.
Mm-hmm.
You can almost, so if I drop it down to like my default range that came with software, I don't know if it's the actual range for my source or not yet, is 1 to 25 kilohertz. If I drop it down to anywhere from like 1 to 5 kilohertz and I go at like 2000 speed, I can almost do a perforation cut. Because if you're moving fast enough, the pulses are going to be stretched out across that area. So if you're doing 2,000 millimeters a second and you're only doing 1,000 pulses a second,
That's cool.
So that's the only feedback I got there. Sorry. Let's see. What was that, boys?
Someone was asking about correlation. Suggestions for what the impact
It's not right.
So actually, Michael chatted about this when he covered his extractor units that he talked about.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it kind of depends on what you're doing. If you're using a fiber laser, like how smelly is the stuff that you're doing? But they make small food extractors that you can bring with you that are mobile. You could do an inline fan with a really long exhaust hose and get it really far away from, wherever it is that you're working. But if you're going to do leather on site, or something really stinky like that, even a fume extractor is not going to save you in a mobile situation if there's people around.
You're going to be scaring people away with
even with the charcoal filters, it doesn't. Trust me, dude. I've tried them all. I got $7,000 fume extractors in here. I got $2,000 fume extractors. Leather is the destroyer of it. Just cannot. They can't filter it out. You would need probably 100 pounds of charcoal for it to go through 100 pounds to get completely rid of the smell of burning leather.
Leather has no chill.
No, it has no chill, dude. but as far as mobile, yes, I do have like a small unit. I've done mobile events where I was doing Coke bottles at an event, and I just had a small fume extractor with
Forgot to hit home.
It's just kind of there for show anyway. It's just little glass particles. I've done wood with a fume extractor on site, and that fume extractors work really well at getting rid of all that smell.
Cool.
Yeah, so it can be done. That's how you do it.
Yeah. Tip for that too is if you enclose the laser, like if you have an open split style galvo that you're doing it with, if you enclose the laser, it will stop passive breezes and people walking by and whatnot from moving that smell too much around. And if you use that either extractor unit or exhaust, it will at least try and contain it. The other piece of that is just the safety portion of it is nice, but yeah.
All right, let's try this again.
Lowell says, any more courses or video? We're going to be lasering everything, so we'll be covering more. Across all the lasers, we'll be doing more over time. So if there's anything in particular you want to see, leave us some feedback in the comments and of this or any one of our videos, and we'll do our best to help out.
Maybe we got it this time.
Do you guys know a fast way to position straighten something you are going to laser on
the bed? Maybe.
Stop.
I spend too much time positioning things.
I gotta come down.
If you're doing a lot of the same thing, use jigs. Use a scrap board and have an outline on the board. Jigs work great. I use jigs a lot. You guys saw me do the rotary jig live stream. I did the video on creating the business card jig. I'm a fan of that. When you're doing repeats of the same stuff over and over, you have the position and software already set up, and then it's just drop stuff into the jig and hit go. So, I mean, that's just kind of my approach to it. I then spend zero time outlining things because it's already done.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you do current position with jigs and you line it up, boom.
Over.
Or like we said a little bit ago, using the framing functions. There's multiple, like the contour framing option. From current position, you can do scraps. Like whenever I have like a quick project I'm trying to knock out of a scrap, that's what I do, and it's quick and easy.
Oh, you forgot to.
Yeah. If you have it sized up too, even if it's not a normal jig, it's just an item, and you have registration points on the item, for example, depending on what it is. Like if it's a knife with 2 bolts in the same spot every time, you can use the print and cut feature as well. If it's on a gantry, you can use print and cut and light burn to register the 2 marks with the laser head position and use that, and it's kind of like a jig without a jig.
Down and to the right.
Etsy advertising tips. SEO, and get everything squared away, and then use advertising and set a budget.
I love how Boyce is so excited, but I wish I could hear what he's saying. He's like, "Meow." Sounds like a fucking Muppet. You sound like a Muppet, bro. You sound like
You definitely have it set up to the wrong mic. I can tell you that.
Yeah, it's like coming from way the fuck. I think it's to your upstairs mic, actually.
Oh.
Upstairs mic on the laptop.
It's the bathroom mic.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
And we got Wayne with the $3 super sticker. I wish I could see the sticker, but we appreciate you, man. I hope it was a fun sticker. And we appreciate your support, bud. Let's see.
It's a big thumbs up, cool pair. It's like sassy pair.
Yeah. Wayne says I might have to get a marketer to work on my listings for Etsy. Nah, man, just take your time with SEO. Use different keywords. Think about different, even for the title, think about different things people would think of to find your product. So if it's a cup, you could call it a cup. You could call it a mug. You could call it a tumbler. You could call it a sipper. I mean, there's so many different things you can do. I don't think you have to pay a marketer, man. Just take your time with it. Don't stress it.
Voice just broke up.
I don't know if it's still any. I don't know if it's still any good, but when I was researching SEO, Wayne, and doing all that stuff, I did pay, and it was actually pretty helpful. I just don't know how relative it is anymore because there's probably better ones. There's a website called Marmalade. Okay, like marmalade, but it's Marma-L-E-A-D, Marmalade, and it's a keyword search cloud. It's free. You can do the free or the paid version, and you'll see. Just go watch a tutorial on how to use it. You might find that helpful for getting keywords for your listings. It's specific to Etsy. It's third party.
Good tip. Danny says, when I measure a wooden square, for example, and I create a square in Liper, and when I test that frame, my laser head goes further than the borders of my square. My measure is precise. So when you say your head goes further, it makes it sound like you're on a gantry system. To me, that sounds like, so if you're on a diode,
alright,
your scale is off.
Let's fucking burn this.
Or B, if you're on a CO2 and you're on like a Rowita or a Trosin controller, your scale is off there. So in the controller, you can actually scale back, either through Lightburn or the controller, what the percentage is. So if let's say you're measuring 100 millimeters and it's measuring out to 80, then you're off by 20%. So that would be how I would approach it. Yeah. I would use consistencies like that. So if it's supposed to be 100% and you're only measuring 80, you can do easy, napkin math to figure out the difference on boosting that. And the tip with that is you're actually going to have a measurement for the Y and the X-axis. But again, that's going to change depending on the type of laser you're talking about and what the control system is for it. I've never tried it, but on a DSP, you might even be able to change that through Lightburn. I'm not sure. I've never.
I don't think I've had to mess with it, so.
And I'm willing to bet Epilogue that would never be a problem.
They tune their stuff up so tight.
Yeah.
God.
Everything they just. That's not even in the settings.
It travels so fast, it has to be.
It's not even in the settings. Like you don't even get to have to mess with that stuff. And yeah, it's weird. I have a video coming out where I laser engrave stuff with anodized aluminum with the Epilogue and also with the fiber, and then I get in the microscope and show you the difference. And when you see the scan gap lines from the Epilogue, you're like, what? What's cool is how tight they are, but how fast the machine was running, and they still stayed tight. Like that's crazy.
Boys is having a hard time doing it. Don't get me.
He's got 10 kids.
What if his camera comes on in the bathroom camera next?
Yeah.
Oh no. I don't know if you guys noticed, Boyce has changed over to Boyce 0.0.
Yeah, he fucked up. He's done.
He started
fell
over.
off the wagon.
Oh.
I literally had to turn off OBS because it was slowing my system down. Like, it was like, so I just killed it. I think that's what's happening with him too.
Grush says, if I ever get a hip replacement, I wonder if they'd let me take it home to market first. Maybe.
Yeah.
Not likely, because they're probably going to want to keep it packaged and sterile, but...
Listen, if you pay for it, it's yours.
It's going to need to be a Z-mark, just so you know.
Yeah.
It's, you have rust poisoning. You know what,
Yeah.
that's...
I feel like, too, that would turn into a big medical waiver of if anything goes wrong, it's on you. The insurance isn't going to cover it type situation.
Plus, it's going to be really weird when they do an x-ray of you one day and they see a dick butt on your... on your fucking like your femur rod. Just saying. Like, what's going on here? I don't know.
Okay. Fucking asshole.
Hey, I can hear
Hey,
you.
we hear you.
I hear your dirty mouth.
Potty mouth there.
Okay.
Now we just gotta see that funny face.
But the audio sounds good.
I literally called it. I said it 1 hour. He's gonna figure it out, and it was 1 hour on the dot.
Alex says, any suggestion on parameters for cutting silver, 0.925? Also, any tip? Thanks in advance.
Ooh.
Silver, I haven't tried cutting silver pretty much ever, because I just don't get silver sheet around here. But
Alex, you can. I'll try to answer that.
Hey.
It's definitely doable. The issue that you're going to have, Alex, is that silver is like is.
By the way, while you're answering his question, I'm just gonna click this and leave it up.
Yeah.
Thank you, Brian.
We got a new mic.
Jesus Christ. Sorry.
Silver's like super reflective. So
Alright.
any just like with gold and stuff. So it's a little harder to cut it. It is possible for sure. I would definitely follow, use wobble cuts like with any other thin metal. You want to get your wobble cut right, and try also putting it. I don't know what thickness you're trying to cut, but go on eBay and buy yourself a scrap heat sink, right? And you can put that the gills under just a little heat sink, like from a computer, not too little, but put those gills facing up and lay your little sheet of silver on there, and then start doing your cut. So some of the heat gets absorbed into that little heat sink. That'll help out.
I forgot I had these.
welcome back, boys.
1 hour into the show.
Motherfucker. Yeah, exactly.
I literally called it. I was like, at 1 hour, he's finally gonna figure this out. And dead on, dude. It literally clicked 100001.
I had to unplug everything and then replug it in because my computer did a fucking reboot. So anyway,
It's all good. So we did the first hour. You're on your own for the second hour, right? You good?
that's a wrap.
Boys is just gonna start rapping.
Fuck it. Yep.
Yeah. Well, we made it to the bottom, and I think we finished up all the questions we had active. We're at an hour and 2, so I'm thinking we're gonna close it up for the night.
Perfect.
Yeah. So thank you for my awesome host this evening, Michael, Boyce, Matt. You're all beautiful, handsome men, and we all appreciate your knowledge and love.
I had a lot.
Matt,
I like the questions tonight. Those are some good questions.
It's all over the place, man.
That was great. Yep. We appreciate everybody's love they shared for Jimmy as well.
Yeah.
So we did have an announcement earlier, yesterday, I believe, or Sunday, saying what's up with that. Yeah. So if you missed that, go check that out. Yeah. If you want to support the channel and support the guys here, and check out Michael. Michael's got a very similar channel to ours in that it's about lasers, but from a very different point of view. with his awesome personality.
Yeah, kind of like applications. I don't mess around with the settings. I try not to mess around with the settings too much. I'm more of like a just want it to work. I'll show you how to get the cool outcome over on my channel.
Yeah.
You want settings? Come over here.
That'll all be linked below. We got links to our Discord and Facebook group down in the description as well. And if you want to check out the LMA, LMA is what supports us so that we can do everything we do on the channel. So if you want to assist us in that way or find out more, check out masters.lasereverything.net, and that'll be linked below as well. And we hope all of you have a beautiful rest of your week. Thank you again, and have a great night.
See ya.
Hey guys, what's up? Welcome to another episode of the Laser Source Podcast, the #1 podcast if you like podcasts that are sponsored. That's right, we have a sponsorship. It's like an official, real sponsorship. So I just want to take a second before we start the show, and later we'll have we talk about like some fun skits or sketches that we can kind of pre-record and play before the episode starts for future episodes, but we don't have one prepared for today. But I do want to shout them out. I don't know how long you guys have been watching the channel, but the first episode we ever aired, was about how to engrave and cut Romark signs. And Romark is a great 2-ply acrylic, and it's owned by a company called Johnson Plastics Plus. And I've been buying from them for a very, very, very long time. The only reason we even considered letting them sponsor the podcast was because I've been shopping with them for so long. And so it really is a brand that I honestly, genuinely believe in and purchase from on a regular basis. They have everything from tumblers to flat stock to engraving blanks to machines. I mean, if you need anything like that at all, I highly recommend going to check them out. They gave me a 15% discount coupon code for you guys. It's down in the description along with the link where you go check out their site and everything that they have to offer. So I'd really like to encourage you to do that. We'll have more information about them in future episodes and some fun stuff coming from them as well that I know Matt's really excited for. I don't think we're about ready to talk about it, but it'll be coming up really soon. So I'm super excited about this new partnership. I hope you guys are too, because they really are like a really, really solid, amazing brand. And speaking of solid, Sick Kyle is here. What's up, man? They're going to say, speaking of flat plastic.
Sick Kyle here.
And you'll notice Jason Wright from Rotobus is here today, too. What's his name?
Hey, everybody.
What's
up, Kyle? You got to get one of them sick emojis, like where it's puking or something.
There was definitely some of that.
I like the grimace because it's like I'm looking in the mirror. Like, this is the face I would make at Kyle being sick.
Yeah, that was the face you were making earlier.
This is my face of persistent existence.
Yeah, earlier, freaking Jason was making fun of me because I was reading the chat, and you guys were like all.
You look like this, by the way. You were like.
Well, I was reading. I was reading. Also, Philip, I just want to shout this out. Philip PRC says, sitting here now watching a video from 4 months ago on 12 profitable products for portable laser biz. Nice info. Are we going to see any more of the Lasers to Go series, or is that
Yes. So here's the deal. Jason is from Florida. Jason, what's the average temperature in Florida most times?
Well, it depends on the time of year.
Well, I know, but I'm saying we started the video, 6 months ago or something like that? And in June and July, right? What's the average temperature? Back in June.
Come on.
Never mind, he's beating up.
I turned off my TV started back up. In the summertime, it's 90 to 100, somewhere around there.
So I literally took this tripod with my camera on it, and I started walking the streets of, because I told Alex when I wanted to do the segment, I was like, hey, I got a great idea for a series. I think it'll be really cool for people. And when I went out, I went to 2 different markets to talk to the people who are the people who run them. It was 104 degrees in a field, that was a grass field. And then the other one, it was 108 degrees on a blacktop. And I was like, I'm going to wait till it's cold here in Florida, which it finally is. So I just wrote 2 emails today.
So what do you consider cold? Just like really quick.
50, 60.
Well, this time of year, like we were in the
baby.
About 2 weeks ago, we were in the teens.
Dude, right?
For like a day or two.
You don't understand that it's for
and then like the 30s for the rest of the week, and then the following week it was 70s and 80s the whole. I mean, it's been that way.
Anything above 19 for me is fine. It's like under 19 is when I get cold.
What people don't understand about Florida is, like, in the north you can get acclimated to the temperature as it gets cold and as it gets hot. Down here, you could be 80 degrees, 90 degrees one day, and in the 30s the next day. Like, it's,
my daughter has
a constant up and down in the wintertime.
Yeah, and it's the thing. It's my daughter literally has her jacket on in the morning with a sweatshirt underneath, with a t-shirt under that, with shorts in her book bag.
Layers. That's what we do here. You layer. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're going from like 40 to 32. You're like 40 degrees. Oh, God.
That's true.
Anyways, so to answer your question, it's finally cool enough to actually go out and try this now. Because my thing is, number one, I don't know how many people are in Florida, but I don't think it would be great in the hot heat of summer to do this. I mean, I could go out this summer and do it again to see how it affects the machinery and all that kind of stuff. But what I thought would not be great is me being like, hey guys, back from Laser just like
just having a live heat stroke.
Yeah, just like literally be like, hey guys, thing, and then like, you know, dying. So like, so Alex basically was like, yeah, you know, forget that, you're fine. He's like, do it when it gets colder. So
there is more coming.
Yeah, but the problem is, once you, so just so you guys know, if you ever do decide to do like farmers markets or anything like that, when you put your name into the listing of people who want to have like a market, you know, like you want to have a booth, it takes a month or 2 for that process to happen. So I called them about a month ago, or 2 months ago rather, right before Christmas, and I said, hey, I'd like to do this in the beginning of the year. And then they have to say, okay, what's your business? And you have to send them files and pictures of stuff that you make, so they can decide whether you fit into the plate, because this is a really nice market that I'm trying to get into. And it's got free electricity as part of your thing, which is one of the things we found out is a big pain in the ass. So instead of having to mess with portable generators and all that, we're trying to find one. And that's one of the things I talk about in the video too, is like, okay, so now I've done my research and I'm finding out all these different things. So you can save $500 up front by just finding a place that has electricity as part of your booth rental. So anyways, definitely more info coming, and I'm hoping to actually make some money with it. So, yeah.
Tim Reynolds says, you guys have trained me to get here late.
I started that one. Yeah. I was like, that's a solid comment.
That's fair. Also, I'd like to just, and this isn't all of them, but I'd like to shout out the people who appreciated that I put Wally in the thumbnail for this episode. I worked really hard to find a picture of Wally from behind, and I'm super stoked that I could have him on our thumbnail today. So thank you for acknowledging that.
At least for those that know what it is.
And because I love JPP, they're great, dude. That's good. Yep. Mitch Ivy's got my Ascend in the other day. Love it. Works amazing. Great product. There you go, dude. Nice review.
Thanks, Mitch.
Let's see. Willie's here. Got 2 more Talon customers for you, Jason.
There you go.
Good deal.
Fuck.
Yeah, they started going out last week, so we're trying to run through the pre-orders and get those taken care of.
Nice. How many pre-orders do you have left to fill before your manufacturing is being ordered?
Probably. Well, I mean, they keep coming in, but the pre-orders that, I mean, we didn't really have an end date. I don't know why I didn't do that, but I don't know, we've probably sent out about 30 of them so far. We got another 30 or 40 to go to get through them all at the current time.
Nice.
But
I
they've
mean,
been in
is there going to be a
combinations.
point where they come out of pre-order status and they just go to like
They're
end status where you just buy one and
How's the video look?
Well, I mean, yes.
Okay.
We did the first run.
Terrible.
Obviously, we have the parts machined and stuff overseas.
Don't give a fuck.
And we're on holiday right now, so the next batch won't be here until probably mid-March. So probably around April we should be
It's a good estimate.
basically shipping them out as they're ordered.
Yeah.
But they're available on the website out of pre-order status right now. So once we run through them, then they'll go on back order, and then the back orders will be filled in March when we get the next batch.
Totally messing with you guys. It's 100% Johnny number 5 from Short Circuit.
I said, how's the video look?
And
Miranda didn't even.
no, Miranda's never seen Short Circuit, so she wouldn't know. I just wanted to shout this out to Be Your Star and friends Matt, and if you guys are asking a real question, we will get to all of them.
Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of them.
But Bunny Eater's saying, where's Boyce? Boyce will be in and out from now on. He'll be kind of like around when he's got free time. But Boyce is actually kind of like stepping back from his position at Laser Everything, which is an announcement, I suppose. He's getting married. He's really going hard with his own personal business right now. I mean, one of the great things about the podcast lately, I don't know if you guys watch regularly. I mean, I know some of you do. But Boyce has literally gone from nothing, literally like an empty room, to like a full-fledged, full-time laser business.
How does the video look?
And it's been amazing to watch him grow and get more orders and come up with like new ideas. But him and Diana are like up to their eyeballs. They're basically, their schedule is like 100% full. And it's been nice to grab Boyce when we can, but even when he's here, he's just got like so much other stuff to do for his own business. So it's kind of looking like it's time for Boyce to like do that. He's there. He's at that kind of point where he needs to either step off the cliff and like go for it or like back off. And if you know Boyce, you know he's just gonna like close his eyes and dive off the deep end, because that's what he does. So Boyce is gonna be following that. Yeah, for a while. Plus, Boyce works a full-time job still. When we met Boyce, he worked 3 jobs, and like 2 of them were full-time. He's a crazy man. So you guys will still see Boyce. He'll still be on the podcast. He's just really busy. He's loaded right now with just shit. Oh my God, it's him. Oh my God, he's here. I was just telling everybody where you were going to be, bro.
Yeah, I was coming. I just didn't see the link in the Discord.
I was literally telling everybody how busy you are, and like just business is taking off. You and Diana are getting married, and it's just like a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, it's been busy.
But like you're stoked though.
Yeah, it's a lot of.
Don't look too excited, man.
No, dude, I just been busting my ass. And
Whenever I hear the word marriage, I think
Boyce looks tired.
Boyce does look tired. So anyway, Bunny Eater said, "Where's Boyce?" Already freaking out. Yeah, the Boyce. Where's the Boyce? Boyce is still here. Boyce is still going to be coming through. It's just not going to be every single week.
And next Tuesday we have a guest schedule.
Yes. Hey, very nice. Jason's just here hanging out with us today. We're doing Q&A.
Yeah, because he has nothing to do, right? It's just
got back
watching
from traveling the world. No big deal.
Yeah,
So, I actually didn't know if Boyce was going to come tonight or not, but that was the pre-answer. I guess we could have saved that till actually Boyce got here, but I gave them the lowdown, dude. I don't know if there's anything else you want to throw in. Boyce still loves you. I think he still loves us.
Oh yeah, I'm not going nowhere. I'm just going to help out on a volunteer basis when he
loves his wife to be more, and that's good. So good for you.
Yeah.
Way to prioritize that.
Priorities.
Was there anything else nonsensical that we should cover before we actually start real questions?
Oh, I don't know. Let me see. I started a few things. Let's see. The Wally movie, JVP, they're great. Oh, yeah. So, James, I forgot James is in South Florida also. Just turned off the AC and opened the window he was talking about. And Bunny Eater had also said, can't wait for Lightburn conferences to hit YouTube. Because in case you didn't get that email from LBX, if you went to LBX, they basically said they're going to have their coverage was supposed to go out in February, but now it's looking closer to April due to whatever issues they were encountering. Like they were pretty nebulous about it. Like there's nothing shape given to it. But we understand. We just got our stuff out at the beginning of February, trying to match up with their previous timeline.
Yeah.
So the good news is, if you haven't watched the small segments, basically like the intermediary segments of the people who spoke at LBX, Jason, who just died, is one of the people. He's dead now. He's one of the people that was on there with me and Boyce. I think Alicia Pate and Chris Locasio was also on that panel, which was really fun. That one's got a lot of views. They're really fun to listen and talk to. They've all got crazy stuff going on. And then there's also a 53-minute one where me and Boyce got to talk with the entire crew. Well, I guess you were there too, Alex. And Mike
in the background.
Yeah, and we got to talk with Sarah, Joe, and Jason. So
I actually want to. I want to actually really give this a serious plug for a second, because these videos are being underwatched.
I forgot what we talked about, Boyce. Like I literally don't remember it all because
with Jason and them,
with any of them, it was like because if you notice, I'm always like.
Buzz that time. Oh. That was Buzz that time. Oh. Gosh, jeez, big. Okay.
Thank you very much. Wow. That is...
When it comes to chocolate, go big. Hershey's Nuggets, all in on chocolate.
If you ever wanted a honeycomb base for your laser, I don't do much cutting, but occasionally I have a little something to cut out, and I got a few of these I need to make. And I didn't want to ruin my board, and it always makes a lot better cut if you have a honeycomb underneath, but honeycombs are expensive. I'm going to show you how to make one for just a few bucks. Coming up. I'm Roger, welcome to the shop, and what I've made for my lasers is a honeycomb bed for when I do have to do a little bit of cutting. And if you price them out, they can be anywhere from $50 to well over $100, depending on what size you want. I made this one here for just a few bucks. I mean, I've got less than $15 in this, and I've got a whole bunch of extra material I can make more. What's it made out of? Right here you see a Dollar Tree cookie sheet. Baking pan, whatever you want to call it. Jelly roll pan is a technical name. $1.25. And contents, this is plaster lath. You can get this at your home store. Comes in, at least at the store I went to, the piece is 27 inches wide and 96 inches long. So you've got a whole bunch of this material to work with. All I did for this Dollar Tree pan was I cut 4 pieces to fit it, and I cut it so that the little shapes in there go different directions, and I made sure they were flat, of course. Then that just sits in the pan, and I set it on the laser. I do my cutting. Any debris that accumulates in the bottom, and I shouldn't have done that right there, you can just take these out, dump it out, and go. And all you need to make this, a pair of tin snips, and some good leather gloves or cut resistant gloves, because the edges of this stuff are sharp. But it's very, very simple process, and I'll give you a little demonstration on how well it works. Okay, I already have my height set because I made a few of these already. Just get my material in there and get it squared up on the corner. And I mess with this, now I don't have my stuff flat. There we go. And of course I always frame my stuff first, because every once in a while one of these will just go wild and decide to go off on its own, so I want to make sure that I'm on my material. I'm doing this at 6 millimeters a second, 100% power, 2 passes. This is 3.5 millimeter Baltic birch plywood in a single pass. I'm having trouble with it, just not quite cutting all the way through. And if I slow it down too much more, it scorches too much. We'll get this going here. Okay, this should drop right out of there, and it does. Perfect cutout. And one of the reasons I like to use the honeycomb underneath this, I get very, very little, if any, scorching in the back. Whereas if you have it down on a piece of wood, it scorches quite a bit. I'll do a little demonstration of that here. Okay, I'm making this one much smaller because I don't have enough room on that piece of wood to do a full-size one, but you'll get the idea here, and this will take less time. Do a little framing here. That's good. This is setting on top of a piece of pine, and it's the same setting, cutting.
Ha! Ha!
And there it is. And you see how much is scorched in the back. This is the front here. This is the back. It scorches quite a bit. That's one of the reasons I like to have the honeycomb underneath. And I definitely want something underneath so that I don't spoil my spoil board. You can already see I got a few things there where it kind of missed its mark. We've got a couple of got an oopsie there, got a couple oopsies there, got one up there, but that's why they call it a spoil board. Okay, another way you could do this would be to make a wood frame and put a piece of this on top, stapled down, and I would put some more layers underneath. Then have some type of back underneath to make it easy to catch any debris and soot and stuff like that. Very easy to clean up that way. So what did this cost? Got $1.25 in that cookie sheet, and that sheet of plaster lath, this is steel, was I think $12 or something like that. So I've got less $15 in this, and I got enough of this stuff left over. I can make several more of these. Or if this here ever gets too nasty, I'll just cut some more pieces. So there's just kind of an alternative to buying a pre-made honeycomb board. Got anything out of this? Appreciate getting a thumbs up. Always helps the channel. I'm Roger in the shop. Thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next one.
Want to know the secret to a happy life? It's dogs. Always dogs. Caring for them, spoiling them, and of course spending time with them out in nature. Plus, being able to rely on something like Chewy and their network of pet experts, available 24/7, for everything dog that I need. Because life is just too short to not enjoy every moment you have with your best friend.
Hey everyone, and welcome to Laser Source, the #1 laser engraving podcast. Whether you're just getting into lasers or you're trying to level up and grow your laser business that exists already, we're going to cover all of the latest tips and tricks, new techniques, new technologies, and more, as well as getting the perspective and experience from other laser engraving professionals through interviews and hangout sessions. So if you are interested at all in laser engraving, regardless of your skill level, this is exactly the place you want to be. Every single week we cover new topics and perspectives to make sure that you have a well-rounded understanding of what's going on in the laser world. So sit back, relax, and get ready to learn, because we're going to cover a bunch of new stuff, and we're getting started right now. Welcome everybody to the Laser Source podcast, the #1 podcast. If you're just starting to get into laser, or you're looking to grow or scale your existing laser business, this is the place you want to be. And we've got an awesome episode for you today. We're going through our absolute favorite or most vital laser accessories. These are the things you want to get when you open your shop, and you want to start doing work. You're going to need all of the stuff on this list. So we're going to go through all of these items one by one. You can see we've got the no IR shields up here. We're going to get into that in just a second. But first, let me introduce everybody we've got with us today. We've got Tony.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
We've got Patrick.
Hello.
We've got Gio.
How's it going?
Mr. Tacky is here.
What's up?
And in his Laser Source debut, we've actually got Lithgow Lights all the way from Australia. How's it going, man?
Good day, guys.
Good day, yes. So we've got a huge list of stuff to go through. So we're gonna get right into it because seriously, like, there's so many tabs open on my browser right now. I can't wait to start closing them because it's stressing me out. The very first thing that we've got here. Well, let me first say, of course, everything we cover in this episode will be linked in the description. So if you need anything that we cover on this list, you can find a link in the description, or you can check out the Laser Everything 2021 buying guide. It's lasereverything.net/buying guide. So if you want any of the products we talk about today, that's where you can find any of them. The first item that we have on the list, this was something that I added, is just a good pair of laser goggles. Wear your laser goggles, guys. Do you guys all wear laser goggles of some sort, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Yep. Good. Yeah. Good. I see some manufacturer ones. I see a couple aftermarket ones. Yep. Very good. So there's a few different places. No IR. These are like the people that make laser glasses. And you can get them in any spectrum and in any color. And if you have just like a ton of money burning a hole in your pocket, you can pick up a pair of these goggles. They're really cool, but they're super expensive. So you can get them in pretty much any wavelength, and they give you really great coverage charts to show you how much energy you're blocking, and its ability to do so at different wavelengths, which is really cool. So this is a great website. Again, if you've got a little money burning a hole in your pocket, or you're very serious about eye safety and you want the best of the best, No IR is what I would check out. But if that's not in the cards for you, you can also check out this company here, Free Mascot. I own a few pairs of these glasses, and they've worked really well for me. I haven't done any specific like energy density testing on like what's actually making it through the lenses on these, but in our crappy in-shop test where we're just blasting them with a laser, they seem to do a hell of a job, and they are I don't even know, a fifth of the price of the No IR glasses. So I use these. I'm okay with that. It's kind of an assumed risk, but that's what I use here at the shop. What do you guys use for safety glasses? Do you wear them? Do you not wear them at all?
First, I believe it's Noir, not No IR.
Oh my god!
I think it's French.
Fancy.
So, I have two of the style that came with the fiber laser. Then I got the ones that you recommended on your video. So I've got two pairs, so two people can sit here. I always wear them, even when I forget that I'm not lasering. I usually have them on because they're good visible light. Like at least the ones that you're linking right now on the screen. Like I could wear these and I could still do everything I want to because I can actually see what's going on. They're not too dark.
Right.
Yep. I have Free Mascot.
Okay, good.
That's what I wear.
Yeah, the Free Mascots. Yep. I like them. I think they're great, and they're actually comfortable. They're not like hard plastic. They've got kind of like a soft, like rubberized plastic on them, which is nice.
If you wear glasses, they fit over those too, right?
Yep, they do really, really well. Yeah, they fit under. There's a few different styles you can get. Too. I like just kind of the style. So they fit well over my glasses and provide good coverage. But you can get these for any wavelength too, which is nice. And again, the price is right. It's not so low that it's like really sketchy. They're not like, it's not like a $15 pair of laser safety glasses, but it's also not $250. So I think where they cut corners on these is just in the kind of like lab readouts that they provide you. Like I think on the fancier ones, they've done a lot of testing and can provide you a lot of data. I think these guys, it's more just like, we know that these lenses filter out the laser light, here it is, and they don't bother with any of that kind of like aftercare stuff. The support's probably not as good. If you have any issues with them or like they start falling apart, I'm sure they're lacking in the warranty area, but again, it's a good cost saving measure, and they do seem to work well. Let's see what's next on our list. I skipped over it here just because these were in the wrong order. But the 713maker.com jigs, I don't own this yet, so maybe you guys can sell me on this if you want to talk about them a little bit. You literally all have them, which is so funny. That's really, really cool.
I think the only one that doesn't.
So, I mean, talk to me, guys. What do they do? What are they for? Why would I want one?
Go ahead, Tony.
Well, I use my cross for coins. I can put 4, dial in my settings where I want it to go, and hit go, and it'll do 4 coins at once, and that's it. But these are great for everything. So
Nice.
And Patrick is showing his setup on the board right now. He's got them locking down his axe that he's working on, right?
Yep, axe and a spatula. So it's like
Yeah,
we're going
it looks
here.
like he's actually got that crossbar, like putting pressure on it and holding the spatula down, which is a really clever way to use that. Yep, super smart.
I also have the business card holder. I know that I printed out I 3D printed out one of these before I had it, and you can find this in the Discord, the STL version of it. But I like the design quality, and it only costs like a few extra bucks on top of like the $25 pack from 313 Maker, and it comes with the 2 small bolts that recess into it. So these are a lot smaller than any of the other ones I have, and when it fits in, it doesn't. I'm not going to show you right now, but it lets you put like 3 or 4 business cards into it, the thicker ones, and you just hit the foot pedal, pull one out, hit the foot pedal, pull one out, and you can get them done pretty quick. If you want to get like a 3D printed version, that's great, but I didn't mind paying because it was good quality and it shipped pretty fast. I think I had it in 3 days.
So the only person I don't think that we heard from on the 713 jigs was Geo. Do you use them regularly? Do you have a specific use that you use them for?
If I'm doing something that's repetitive, it gives me a good index. So kind of like what Tony was saying.
No matter what I use to clean my lenses, even like 99% alcohol, I feel like I get like a leftover shitty, just
I just use
film or something. Yeah, I don't know.
It's actual lens. Yeah, it's a lens wipe, so it's designed to not scratch any material, and then it's got I believe it's alcohol that's on them, but I don't see any streaks on it, so I can wipe past. So long as it's not like a really dirty lens, might take a second one, but it's a lot easier to stay on top of it because I don't have to dig the alcohol out, go find a clean microfiber, find a clean spot on the microfiber. I just grab a pack, rip it open, wipe it down real quick, and I'm done.
Yeah, and real quick while we're talking about cleaning your lenses and mirrors, never wipe hard. Don't wipe in circles either. If there is any kind of grit or anything hard on it, you're going to scratch it. So you need to be very light when you guys are cleaning your stuff, or you're going to have to replace it.
Yes, if it's really dirty, also start with the middle and work your way out in a straight line towards the edge, and then move to a clean spot on your wipe or your cloth or whatever you're using. Always start with the clean part and then slide it off towards the edge. That'll reduce scratching and also make sure you don't have stuff that's getting dug into the lens.
Yeah, another thing that'll really help with that, which we're going to cover a little bit later in the episode here, is the data vac, the compressed air. Start with compressed air before you start wiping things, because if you can blow any big, heavy, loose stuff off before you start wiping, it's going to save you a lot of work and potentially protect your lens as well. So we'll talk about that a little bit further on here. This is a great suggestion. I'm definitely going to pick up a pack of these because I don't clean my lenses as often as I should, and it's mostly just because it's inconvenient, and I have other things that I want to be doing besides cleaning lenses. So that seems like, again, another no-brainer at $11.99, super cheap. Next up, the Starrett 135A. We should all be Starrett owners here. Is there anybody who doesn't own one of these?
I don't own one.
Oh, wow.
I ordered it and it never showed up.
That is just, that makes me so sad.
Chameleon.
You two need to get 135As. They're brilliant. They're tiny little perfect things. They go everywhere. They're accurate.
I paid for it.
And they're sick. They're just the best. It's just the best little level. They're not that expensive. At $32.62, it's definitely significantly more expensive than the cheapy ones, but they work so much better.
Dude, it's stout.
They work so much better. And I have a whole video on this, so I'll link that video below if you want to watch it. But these are the best. We have even just like a fake secret society in the Discord server built around owning one of these. That's how ubiquitous they are. So really cool. Don't skip out on the Starrett because that is an awesome product right there. And we're going to follow this up. Tacky recommends this one, the Digipass 2-Axis Smart Master Precision Level. It's a digital level, and it's a chunky boy. Can you talk to us about this a little bit, Tacky?
Yeah, so we use this at where I work, and it's a X and Y. It has a Bluetooth app, so you can, right now you see it's flashing because I'm holding it up, but it goes up to 10 degrees, and the resolution is up to however many, minutes and seconds of a degree. It's a little big, but that's just, part of the problem, or not the problem, just part of how big it is. Part of using it is a little bit difficult if you have a small part. Like if you wanted to engrave something small, it's not going to give you a good readout. But if you have something large, or you're checking the level of your galvo head, if you're trying to get that perfect to your workbench, it's good, and it is, like I said, it's crazy precise. So I could tell that, I did an axe earlier and it was off, and I got it within like half a degree of level, and it worked really well. So not everyone's going to have a use for it. If you can buy a $30 Starrett versus a $300 digital level, I use it in other areas, not just on the laser. So it was more like hey, I can also use this there. So I would recommend one of these if you have something else that you are trying to get a really good level on. Otherwise, it's a little over the top.
When I was preparing these tabs to show on the video version of the podcast here, I saw there were a couple versions of this digital level too, and some of them were $350. So we'll link to a couple of the maybe more entry-level versions of this if you want to get more into like the digital level space, but you don't want to drop $360. There are a few cheaper alternatives, and we'll make sure that we link those below for you so that you can go ahead and explore those. So we'll move right along here to our next one. We all agree on this one. Extra lenses. Your fiber laser, your CO2 laser, whatever laser you have, if it's a galvo laser, costs you at least $2,000 to $3,000 at the very least. Buying extra $100 lenses for it should be a no-brainer, and I think we would all agree that having a full set of lenses to be able to swap through based on your needs and the job that you're trying to do is just like an absolute must. At least 3. I would say at least 3. Get a low field one like a 50 or a 70, and then like a medium field lens like a 110 to 175, and then if you can, a large field like a 2 to 300. I think as long as you have like one of each of those 3, you should be okay. There's pros and cons to picking up any of them, and we can debate about that forever in the Discord, basically which lenses are the best, but the ideal answer is just buy a couple. Add $300 to the cost of your machine and have a selection of lenses so that you can do some different stuff. Does anybody?
I would argue that these are the #1 accessory to get with your fiber laser, your galvo laser. before you get anything else, you want to have multiple lenses because it will completely change your ability to engrave. Whether you're going for a larger size or you're going for a smaller size, it changes the optics of the laser so much. Like you're like, hey, I only have a 30 watt, and then you get a 50 millimeter workspace. You're like, wow, I can really cut and engrave in this small size now.
Yeah.
It's always good to get it when you buy your laser, so that way the manufacturer supplies lenses that definitely work with your machine. I've had a little bit of trouble trying to find one that match the spacer that's on my Galvo head. So that's it's a quick and easy option when you get your laser to add those on.
Yep, and if it's too late for you and you're already past that point, we do have a ton of different laser lenses on the buying guide. So again, this lasereverything.net/buying guide. We've got the standard f-theta lenses, the OPEX versions. We've got some CO2 gantry style lenses that you can pick up. Those are cloud gray, they're really high quality. And then we've just added the f-theta CO2 lenses for the CO2 Galvo back there. So no matter what kind of lens you need, we've got that linked here for you so you don't have to hunt around for it. And we've also got a video on the YouTube channel. I think it's called like OPEX Know Your Fiber Laser Lens, or which fiber laser lens to buy. It goes over like which one of these you would need.
I didn't know you were fucking listening.
So you can definitely check that out as well. And of course, we will link that down below for you on that. So any other input on lenses before we move on? You look good? Okay, so moving on, the pan of ice. I love this thing. You want a good vise. This thing is so cool. I love it. It has such a crazy range of motion, and you can configure them however you want. Oh look, there's a couple of you guys have them. That's so funny. This is the Pan of Ice Junior, which you can see up here on my screen right now if you're watching the video version of this.
We're gonna
and
do
then they
some
also make a full-size
modifications.
one, the Pan of Ice 350. And one of the coolest things about this vise is that it's designed to take different heads. So they have a head, they call it a circuit board head, which we're going to be testing out soon for cutting metals. That'll actually hold metal up so that you can cut it. It's got the Pan of Ice Junior head you can put on the full-size base. It's got special vice grip heads that you can pick up. You can see some of the options here if you're watching with us on video. So there's all different kinds of attachments. It's got, every version of this has a super weighted base, and the bases are threaded so that you can screw them down on your fiber laser table. So it's just it's like a perfect option for this if you're looking for a vise or something to hold material. But do you guys use yours very often? Have you used them for any particular jobs? Is there anything interesting that you've ended up having to use yours for? I think the number one thing I use mine for is rings. When I'm doing rings.
Yep. I use mine to hold an air assist tube to engrave wood with the fiber laser.
Smart.
To be honest, I use mine to hold my phone sometimes to get close shots.
Nice.
Nice. I'm serious. I literally put my phone on there and just get close shots.
That's awesome.
I've done
That's
that
a great
too.
pro tip.
Yeah.
And Patrick, we're gonna have to sit down at some point and talk about your air assist setup because I really want to replicate that for the Galvo CO2. I feel like would really benefit from the way you have that set up. That's not here today. That's not in the cards today, but we're going to touch base on that because that's going to be a Laser Everything episode for sure. So there's a Pan of Ice. The Junior is just $20. That's like a throwaway purchase right there. And then the big one is a little more expensive at $89.99, but once you get the base with the little rotating ball kind of stand thing, the heads are $20 a piece, and there's 5 of them. So once you get the main setup, then just getting different heads for it is actually pretty affordable. So I just really wanted to show those to you guys because I really enjoy this. It's been something that's been very helpful. It's not something that I bought because I knew I had a need for it, but once I got it, I saw the need for it. It made itself apparent as I was working on different jobs. So that was really cool. Let's see what's next on our list here. We have the Cloud Ray Ultimate Air Assist set for CO2 laser cutting. I don't know anything about this, so I'm going to shut up and I'm going to let Lithgow tell us all about it because I know that you have set this up in your machine. So let's hear.
This was one of the first options that I bought. I think I bought it about a week after I had the CO2. Now, what it allows you to do is in your software, whichever you choose to use, Lightburn is what I use, there's a little option to tick to use air. So what I do is when I'm engraving, the Ultimate Air Assist has a little bit of space around the solenoid, so that there's just enough air coming out to keep gunk from getting on the final lens. But when I then go to cut, I just have that enabled for the colour that I'm cutting with, and bang, it 15 psi up its backside, and nice clean cuts, no flames in wood or plastic or anything like that. It is a reasonably cheap thing to purchase. I did not use it comes with a relay there to turn on and off your air compressor. I use a proper air compressor. It's only a 20-odd litre one. But I use that, and yeah, it took me maybe 25 minutes to install, and yeah, I highly recommend it.
Should we buy a place together?
I think so.
For you. And I can walk you through everything from mortgage rates to closing costs.
Nobody move.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank.
Need a gift that says, ooh, exactly what you love? Well, don't panic. GiftMod on Etsy makes it easy to find incredible gifts made by independent sellers for anyone and any occasion, including your family friends. Shop new and on Etsy.
You don't have to have any knowledge about these systems in order to install them. Just instructions. Is there a video out there?
They are available on the net, so if you don't get theirs, you could make your own little setup up. The only
How was the English? Is the English okay? And it's enough to figure it out?
Okay. It can be a bit fiddly to get exactly right, but hey, 10 minutes work, and yeah, well worth it.
The other thing that I'd recommend too is if you don't want to mess with the relay, but you also don't have a proper air compressor, I have on my air compressor a little like inline switch that sits between the outlet and the air compressor cord, and it's just got a little switch on it. That's what I use here at the shop. So that you can get those for like $1 on Amazon. Does it? Are you picking this up?
I already did.
You just turned over the show. That's so funny. That's awesome. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna pick one up too. I might wait for Tony. Tony's stress level when he's installing things is a good meter for whether or not I want to actually try something and undergo the. This is a great tip, Lithgow. I'm so glad that you came on the show today to share this one with us, because I don't think any of us have seen this before. This is new to literally everybody here. So very, very cool little tip on those, and we'll definitely give those a check out. Moving on here, I believe this is from Patrick. Patrick, talk to me about this drill press vise. It seems pretty standard. This is just like a basic shop tool that people should have. What do you use it for with laser?
Well, here's a real use case, as I have, if you want to do the back of an axe head and you want to have it set up and level and not fall over on you, put your sterret on there, make sure the bubble's nice and centered. I have some 3D printed plastic jaws for it so that you don't mark anything up, but yeah, you put that on your base and it'll hold axe head or anything else you could think of to put in there.
Do you have that just drilled right into the table with like some bolts?
No, this would actually move over underneath.
It's just
yeah. You're going
it's just heavy enough.
Yeah, you're going to set that underneath your laser that it's not going to go anywhere.
Yeah, awesome, very cool. And it looks another $20 purchase. This is going to be a dangerous episode for people because things are so inexpensive. It's so easy to just jump through this list and click to add. Yeah, I don't have anything like this either. And I like that. One reason that you'd want to get this in conjunction with, like we were just talking about, the fancy pan devices, is that this is very low profile, right? So if you have a large object, this is going to sit really close to the bottom of the bed, which is going to give you a little more room on your Z to be flexible because the pan device is quite tall, as versatile as it is.
Yeah, and doing the back of an axe head, it's obviously going to be in its tallest orientation, so having it lower is better.
Right, absolutely. Yep, that seems like an easy one, no problem. This is the next thing. Lithgow, you suggested this too, and we have two options here. We've got a standard fire extinguisher. This one's $20, another $20 purchase. But we've also got this Pro 5 carbon dioxide fire extinguisher, which is significantly more expensive, but you're telling me that's the one you recommend.
CO2 laser. The reason CO2 is a better option for there is it won't damage the electronics. So if you happen to have a bit of a flare up on the wood and you can't get it out, or plastic or whatever, you can't get it out safely, hitting it with the CO2 won't most likely damage your laser, at least from the CO2 being used. The fire itself may do other damage, of course. Once you actually set off a dry powder extinguisher, pretty much whatever you spray it at is toast. It's going to be an insurance job. So, I use the CO2 over there just for security. Also, I have wooden shelves above my laser, which is, I kind of want to make sure that anything that catches fire in there goes out pretty quickly.
Right, so you're basically spending the extra money up front on the CO2 fire extinguisher is kind of like a salvage insurance policy, so that once the fire is out and it's safe again, you can hopefully restore your ability to laser, or at least pull something from it to use, even if you have to replace your laser. It's not a total loss. Yep, okay, absolutely. Fun story about Alex over at Laser Everything. Bad example over here. I don't own a fire extinguisher at all. There isn't one in this entire building. There's probably one way down at the opposite end of the building because they manufacture medical supplies down there. I don't have one, so I'd be like running out of this room to go get one right now. I am like 2 inches from a sink, but yeah, I'm not trying to dump water into my CO2. That sounds like it would just be a nightmare. So this is probably the actual. If I'm going to buy anything off of this list today, it's probably going to be that, because that just seems like a stupid thing to not have. So it's very tempting to go the $20 option here. But I do like the sound of having the CO2 and having that extra kind of like peace of mind that I'm not going to totally toast my machine.
And it's not only that
in the
machine
event of a fire, and putting that out safely. So
something to consider.
New milk delicious
Okay.
E-I-E-I,
What does the world hold? What if every moment was a milestone?
Can places change us? What makes somewhere home?
How do we keep a memory?
To those who never stop wondering, Silver Sea.
So something to consider also is you're working on the laser, you're probably going to have your laptop or your computer close to the laser.
Yeah.
If you spray your laser with that other one, you're probably going to get some of that dry extinguisher chemical in your laptop, which now you got to replace your laptop on top of your laser.
Right, and you could like, if you're not backing up to the cloud or whatever, you could be losing jobs, you could be losing work, data, files. That's a big risk. So if you do use your computer next to your laser, then this again seems like a very smart and reasonable purchase, despite the extra cost, just to save yourself that headache, because that could be really bad. I didn't even think about that. It's a really good point, Gio. So buy a fire extinguisher. Don't be like me.
Yeah, real quick, dude, if you find that you have to use a fire extinguisher for any reason, whether it's in the house or at work or, working with your laser, once you pull that pin and you start to spray it, you might as well spray the entire thing until the fire is out. If you give it a little spritz and then don't use it anymore, you have to go back and recharge it again. A lot of people don't realize that because they haven't messed with the fire extinguisher. But once you pull that pin and hit the handle to start it, you might as well just blow it all out.
So it's like grenade rules over here. If you pull the pin, it's it's going off. Like,
It's
just
on.
do it.
It's
Yeah. Quick question: can the CO2 ones be recharged, and do they require regular recharging like the dry powder ones?
Yeah, they can.
Yeah, they can all be recharged. They're just a container.
Depending on your local area, it can actually be dearer than buying a new one.
Got it. Okay, got it. Very cool. All right, good tips all around. Safety is always, should be the first priority. Again, I need to pick one up. I'm ashamed right now. I have some shame. But I luckily have a great product coming up for you guys, so that we can change the subject, shift away from me. Get a camera. Buy a camera. Have a decent camera. It doesn't matter what camera you do. This is a great mirrorless option. It's brand new. It's a Sony ZV-1. It's relatively inexpensive as far as fancy cameras go, at $700. I also have links here for the EOS M50, which has swappable lenses. So if you prefer to be able to change your lenses out, this could be a really great option for you as well. A little bit cheaper at $649. It doesn't really matter. If you have a modern smartphone, you can get away with it, but I like having like real cameras, and I think everybody should have access to a camera. If you're trying to run a laser business, you have to be able to take pictures of your work, and they need to be nice pictures. They can't be like, you can't throw it on your carpet on the floor and use that as a backdrop and take pictures under fluorescent lighting. Like, don't do that. Like, invest in a little bit of a setup, maybe a light box kit, which I don't have like on Amazon right now, but like a little light box, or even just some like stand-up LED lights. They make mini ones. That's what we're using to light the lasers up. Really got this thing. Invest some money into your camera setup so that you can take decent pictures and videos for your customers, so that they can see what you're working on.
Yeah, some of Tony's photos of his coins are awesome, and that's a really good example of what a good camera with a good lens can do for you.
Yeah,
absolutely.
The main thing is I have a few stained pieces of like wood. I don't have it here, but if you don't have the option to get like a light box, I open my side door and I have like a little table, and I put this piece of wood that I stained beautiful, and I just put everything on there, and I kind of shoot it that way, and that gives me a backdrop. So lighting is important, especially if I take a picture in here. I have to have some good lights. So I have a booth that I bought. It's like maybe 3x3, and I put items in there and has a ring light inside of it, and I take those pictures inside of that box, and they'll look awesome. So
I think natural lighting is always the best. So if you do have like a little garden area or like some rocks, be creative and use that. But if you don't have that, if we just do a quick search here on Amazon for photo booth, a ton of options pop up already. So there's
From
one
Newer.
that's $100 from Newer, and then there's some cheaper ones. If you have a really small setup, or you're doing some really small things, you don't need one that's quite as big. There's a whole range of prices here. We'll link a couple in the description for you, but definitely I just wanted to at least mention that your photography game is really important. We're in the business of putting things on stuff that people look at visually, right? So if you're not representing that, if you don't have a showcase of those things, and you're not building a portfolio, it's going to make it a lot more difficult to get work. And I think having a decent camera is a really strong first step. And again, I like the Sony ZV-1 or like the EOS M50 is great. They're mirrorless, they're small and they're compact, and they still have like a nice range of lenses like on the M50, or if you want kind of the all-in-one, the ZV-1 has a really nice lens on it, and I've played with both of these cameras, and they're nice little cameras. So just something to check out for you. I believe Tacky added the next thing on the list, and that is the Starrett electronic caliper. You gotta have a caliper, guys. This is like if you are a sheriff in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
My man.
If you are the sheriff in a wild western town, like your caliper is your revolver. Okay, you gotta have it. You gotta measure stuff. You gotta take measurements. Especially, we do a lot of detail work in this industry. Measure. Tacky, take it away. Tell me why this one? Why calipers in general? What do you use it for?
Well, Starrett is a really good. I believe they're an American brand. We try to buy American as much as we can. They've been doing calipers before they had digital calipers. They have the micrometers. The dial indicators. And they're all I have ever been exposed to, like in the industry, when you're trying to get good measurements, whether it's automotive or industrial. And so that's just the brand that I always think of when I need to buy a measuring device. So getting digital calipers, you need them to do stuff. Even if you're getting a new lens, you need to check and make sure that your warp settings are right. That's what you're using to measure it. You get that, you lock it out. If you lock the top out so that it doesn't move once you've got it down there. When you're fabricating stuff, you can use the end to scribe on the metal. It's just this is just one of the tools that, even if you're not using laser, you're using it if you're doing any kind of maintenance or any kind of fabrication work. And Starrett is just I would rather put my money with Starrett. I would rather buy one of these and buy 3 of any other brand that you would find on Amazon. So that's always going to be my recommendation. With a company like them, you're buying quality and you can expect it to last.
Didn't it cool down?
Says we need to buy out the truck's lease or give it back. How are we gonna run a business without a truck?
You can't. So let's figure out a plan to keep you guys on the road.
Coffee, Craig? Thank you.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank.
At Olive Garden, sauce is the soul. Made from scratch every day. It's what takes you on a tour of Italy. And chicken and shrimp carbonara to the next level. Because when we put a little more in, you get a little more out.
3, 2, 1.
Surprise!
It's yours now.
Planning to move? Join the 6 million families who discovered a smarter, more flexible way to move with Pods. Save up to 20% now for a limited time. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, save up to 20% at pods.com today.
Yeah, I've got my cheap ones that are plastic, or it's a composite, just so I don't have to worry about scratching stuff. So I know you mentioned scribing with the metal ones. I don't want to do that on some of my stuff, so that's why I have the cheap composite ones for stuff like that. But yeah, a good set of like Starrett or Fowler, Mitutoyo if you want to go Japanese.
Mitutoyo, yeah, Mitutoyo is good. I got Mitutoyo.
I keep a dial caliper just in case the batteries go dead and I don't have any replacements.
Yep.
Yeah, they've been making measurement devices since 1880.
This is mine right here. It's the Brown and Sharp, the Twin Cal, which is really nice too. I really enjoy this. This is actually a gift. It has a laser engraving on the back of it from my mentor. So when I left Sonoma Laser Engraving, Michael gave me one of these and engraved it for me, and this was my gift after working with him for 7 years. So I use this one all the time. So you can't go wrong. You should spend $60 to $150 on a decent caliper, and then I would say a pile maybe of $20 ones if you have 2 or 3 extra that are cheapo that you can just grab in an instant if you need it, or you don't mind banging up for quick work. It doesn't hurt to grab a couple extra on those as well. So caliper guys, pick one up. Next topic, really interesting. So we have an episode on the channel about macro lenses for cameras and why you would want to use like a macro lens to look into some details of what you're working on. And I made that episode before I found out that literally all of you guys use digital microscopes to check your work. This is new to me. So I actually ordered. I actually ordered a couple of these so that we could review some of these on the channel. But these are the ones recommended by our crew here today. So I think between the 5 of you, 2 of you at least own one of these, and 2 of you own the other one, which is why we're showcasing these 2 today.
They're the same, but mine has a little suction cup thingy and a flexible head. Yeah, flexible head.
So these are
originally.
So these are made by the same company, right? These 2 options here.
Yeah, they're all the same.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, it's
CN. Yeah, sure. They look pretty affordable too. One comes in at $22.99 and one comes in at $39.99. I just tell me about. So who has the $22 one? Those Patrick and Lithgow. Do you guys like them? Do you use them often? If so, what do you use them for?
Yeah, I use mine. It's handy to just even plug into your phone and get a picture and look at it on your phone, take a screenshot, whatever. And it works with Windows as well.
You can plug it directly into your phone.
Yeah, with my Android and a USB adapter, I
on the end
can
there
no problem.
that you can get a standard USB. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to muck around it now, but
awesome, very cool, very cool.
Yep.
And then I think Tacky and Tony, you guys own the $39 one. That one has like a base, so you're actually like kind of you're coming down on top of it, right?
Yeah, it's like a microscope type base. It's nice. It's Bluetooth, so you can connect to your phone via Bluetooth and take your pictures like that. It also plugs in and works with Windows. It's lighted as Tacky's showing, so it'll light up your work area.
Mine's Wi-Fi. I don't know if you got Bluetooth, but mine's Wi-Fi. So you can connect it to the laptop or the phone. You can use USB for the phone too. The reason I got mine was when I first got my attached to a CNC desktop machine with Z-axis, and so when I put material on a focus, my focus because it's not a fixed focus laser, and instead of trying to eyeball it, and you have
different. Go ahead.
Oh no! But I wanted to hear about yours. Yeah.
Oh no! So mine it's flexible head, and then you can zoom in and out. The reason why, honestly, the first thing why I got mine is for doing timing. So when I'm doing timing, you can see it, but this will get you like right in there. Like you can literally see if you know how much you're off, and you can dial in those laser timings on and off, cut off. So that's one of the main reasons why I got this, and also to check make sure my hatches are okay. So.
Yeah, I did the same thing.
I've never messed with my laser timings.
Dude,
you should probably do that. Yeah, we'll do an episode on that too. That's like, another thing I'll be able to do.
Timing, that's timing. All that box. It's all these are timing cards that I've done. So yeah, timing is important for me.
Got it. Yep, I'll have to look into that for sure. Well, we're still going, guys. We're still moving through this list here. We're getting towards the end. Let's see, where did we leave off? Right here. So the Datavac. This thing is so cool. This is one of my favorite things ever. So I just bought one because this is one of the things that we used to have at the old shop when I was working for somebody else, but I haven't been able to afford for my own shop. So I just bought one, and I'm really excited to show it to you guys who are listening because it's basically like an infinite can of compressed air. It just you plug it in and it will just blow the strongest vortex of air at whatever you point it at forever until you're done using it. It was great so we had mentioned this earlier with cleaning the lenses. This should be the first step, right? You're going to hit it with the compressed air. And instead of having to deal with the cans, and the cans have like the solvents and like compressants that like spray out and they're like super cold, and if they touch stuff, you know, like that, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. If you turn it upside down, you blast it.
Yeah, you blast it. You don't want that on your lenses. So just get this, because it's just a compressor with literally like a blower nozzle on it. Don't you have one of these, Tony?
Yes, I do. It's in the cabinet back here. I use it a lot for everything. Just one caution though, and Gio can correct me because he's like a mathematician and all that stuff. This thing will cause what you call that when you static electricity. So you need to, if you're spraying it like on a board or something, if you're spraying it on a board like that and you touch it, it will cause static electricity. Just be careful on that. So
well, it says anti-static on it, right?
Yeah.
Right. So this is the ESD version, and it actually comes with a little grounding thing. Yeah. So
don't use mine.
It is important. There is a white version of the DataVac and a black version, and they are the same exact thing, but the black version comes with the grounding
clip.
Yeah,
I don't use my clip. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, well,
the other alternative is you can get like a little lens puffer like this. They normally come with camera kits. This is what I've used, just because I haven't bought a DataVac yet, but that's going to be on my list now.
Yep, that's. I'm sure those little Amazon lens puffer lens.
Yeah, I think it's called the Camera Puff Junior.
Yeah, I got one of those puffers.
Like here's one. It's $10. Yeah,
They're
$10.
That one looks like a rocket ship.
Because it does. Because you may be on a budget. So if you're looking for a budget option, something like this, will work fine. It's obviously not going to give you the force that an electric one is going to give you, but it'll get the job done. So definitely an option for you as well. This is another thing. Every single person on this podcast owns one of these right now, except for me. And I don't know why I don't have one of these. What are we looking at? Who wants to talk about the infrared thermometer here? What is the purpose? Why do I need to buy one?
Geo.
Don't burn yourself.
Right. No, I use mine just because I work in my garage. I'm in Arizona. It gets pretty hot in here. I use it to keep an eye on my chiller temp and my tube temp on my CO2, and then I also check the galvo head just to make sure things aren't getting too hot.
Should we buy a place together?
I think so.
Not that for you. And I can walk you through everything from mortgage rates to closing costs.
Nobody move.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank.
New Milk Delicious from Hershey's. E-I-E-I, yum!
Our fireplaces don't just give you warmth and comfort. They give you reasons to gather.
If I'm doing something that's metal-based, I'll check it before I grab it. But most of the stuff I do isn't too hot, just because I'm not doing a lot of deep etching.
Right. Perfect. And apparently you all see the value in owning these because you all own one. So yet another thing. I'm gonna have another expensive Amazon session today. Just spent $500 yesterday. I'm gonna spend another $500 today because apparently you guys have all this cool stuff I don't have. $30 seems to be the median price on these, so not very expensive. They take a little 9-volt, and it's just point and shoot, right? You point, shoot, get a temperature.
Yep,
super easy.
Even for your home, man, like if you want to make sure your AC at home is working, just point it to the vent, and it'll tell you the temperature. It's great for everything, even hell, the grill, like anything.
Right.
Shit,
who added our little 6-pack of tweezers here?
That would be me.
All right, talk to me about it.
I use them a lot for the CO2 when I'm cutting wood or cutting paper. My wife likes to have me do like cards. She does scrapbooking, so I'll do cards and stuff for different holidays. And I'll use those tweezers to pick the parts out of the sheet. If I need something that kind of flipped up, I can kind of pick them out and without disturbing the piece, and then I can continue cutting the rest of the sheet.
Nice. Interesting, right?
Or if stuff falls into the honeycomb, it's pretty good. Because my honeycomb's only about maybe 3/8 of an inch thick, so I can reach in there and grab some of the smaller parts.
Nice. Yeah, I feel like this would come really in handy with weeding too. If you're masking your wood with masking tape or masking acrylic to cut or engrave it, then you need to remove that. I feel like these would be perfect for that. So.
I think you even used a pair when you had to get that splinter out of your hand when Francine showed up too.
I did. I ended up moving from the I ended up moving from the tweezers to a knife and just cutting it out. But the tweezers were that was my go-to. It was to just start with the tweezers. And at $7, it's just buy them. Right? They're stainless steel. Don't get the plastic ones. The plastic ones are garbage. Get some steel ones, and you're gonna be a lot happier with that. Patrick, you're up. Talk to me about these knobs, because I was just sitting in my office minding my own business, and UPS came and dropped a box off, and it was a package from Patrick, and it was just a box filled with these knobs. What am I doing with these knobs, man?
What do you need with the bazillion knobs? All right, so here's an example of three sizes that I typically use. Here they are in their bed. Those are the M6. And my main use lately has basically been using the knobs and one of the jig bars to hold down axe handles to keep them from moving around. So for taller items, you can use that in combination with the jig bars and just lock all your stuff down.
That's so freaking smart. That's so smart. So the bar goes on top. Oh man, that's so smart. I have a totally new appreciation for these before. I was like thinking like, oh yeah, I guess you could use them to just put the bars directly on the table, and it's like a little easier to turn and put them on or unturn or whatever.
Yeah.
But that use right there, that makes sense. That's really, really, really smart.
Yeah, so
very cool.
Any thicker item you can use them.
Got it. And you've so they make them in all different sizes, so you can get it looks like M6 and M4. They've got M8, or you can just get this assortment kit, $17. I'm assuming this is what you shipped over to the shop here, right?
Yeah.
It's the assortment kit there. Yeah. So you just get kind of like a bunch of different sizes and shapes for various needs. So definitely something worth checking out. It's only $20, so not bad at all. I think it might even be cheaper to buy these than just the standard M6 machine screws.
Yeah.
Yep. So very cool.
Myself.
And then the X-Acto, I believe that was Tacky's ad, the X-Acto knife.
I think that was Geo again.
No, it was mine
was
again.
it Geo? Oh, okay,
Yeah.
Geo with the little guys.
Yep. Again,
Solidarity again.
For cleaning up stuff that may not cut completely through. It's nice to have.
Got it. So just kind of on that, this would be a tool in conjunction with your tweezers that you would use for like kind of that weeding and fine processing. Yep, nice. And another $8 purchase, so why not just add it to your toolbox? That seems really easy. Tony is changing my mind on what brand of exhaust fan to use. Mine are just about dead. They're really starting to struggle with airflow, and I think it's just because I've been pumping garbage through them for two and a half years now. So they're just about dead, and I think I want to get a new set. And Tony's trying to convince me that AC Infinity is the way to go. What do you like about these, man? Why are you using them?
So I have probably about 3 of these. The reason why I like them is because they're quiet. I've tried other fans. I got a few in the cabinet, and they're great. They work well, but these are quiet. And the reason why the first time I went with AC Infinity, it's quiet. The decibels are very low, but they can pump a lot of air. I have an intake and an exhaust one upstairs in a room where I keep electronics, like a server. So, and it's upstairs where the kids are, and they don't hear it. So it's a small closet, so I need air to get in and then hot air to get back out. So when I have these, kids are sleeping, they don't hear that. So that prompted me to like, well, let's get the one for the CO2, and it's been working fine. It's right here, as you can see it. Yep. It's strong and it's really, really quiet, and I personally enjoy it. So
cool. Yeah, awesome. So we've got a few different sizes here. We've got the S6 is the 6-inch, which I have a 6-inch and an 8-inch here in the shop. And what I do is my 6-inch fan adapts down to 4, and then I use a 4-inch hose to exhaust like directly off of my fiber table. And then I've got my 8-inch, which adapts down to a 6-inch hose, which I then plug into the CO2 because the CO2 takes a 6-inch hose standard for exhaust. And I think just having that little bit of extra oomph in the 8-inch fan and adapting down to 6 gives you some pretty good pull. So there's those two sizes there. Right now the 6-inch is $109 and the 8-inch is $169. So it's a little bit more expensive, but compared to just the crappy blowers, are almost the same price, and the blowers are garbage, and they're so loud, like the ones that come standard with the machine. So the inline fan seems like an easy choice when you're comparing the two options. Do you guys have any other recommendations, or what fans are you using to exhaust, if any at all?
I have a different version of the AC Infinity. I have the $30 version of what you have on screen. It doesn't have it looks a little bit different. Oh, you got the 8-inch. I have the 6-inch, and it has a controller on it. It's quiet. It's 265 CFM, so it's not as much as the Terra Bloomer. I think the Terra Bloom's like 350 or 400, but it does what I need to do. I don't have a bunch of smoke hanging out, so I like the AC Infinity. I'll probably buy what Tony has when I'm ready to upgrade.
It's great. It's a good fan.
Patrick is doing he's pulling a Patrick
There's
down
a
here.
show and tell. Yeah, that's the 4-inch version.
What is it? What do we got?
That's the 4-inch.
Oh, is that the AC Infinity as well?
Yeah, the reflex.
Okay, got it. The 4-inch. Sure. Very cool. Very cool. What about you, Gio? Are you exhausting outside?
I am exhausting outside right now. I'm using a 6-inch that's necked down to 4-inch because my CO2 uses a 4-inch.
Is it the same brand?
No, it's a off brand. I don't even know what brand it is. It was given. It was really cheap.
So, what modifications are you
what's
making?
your exhaust setup, Lithgow?
Are you watching a
I
video or no?
have an 8-inch, very similar to the AC Infinity, but an Australian brand.
No, I didn't think
Almost
so.
identical, except it's white. In fact, the controller looks exactly the same. And
we have
very, very quiet.
We have quite a few viewers in Australia. Do you mind sharing the brand with us, or with whether or not you like it? Are you a fan of it?
You have to go have a look at it.
That's okay. Yeah, we'll link it in the
I'll put it
description.
in the Discord.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll check that out for sure. That sounds great. We've got a couple items left here, guys. We're almost done. That was the photo box. And that's the Brown and Sharp. So I think we're just about done. The last thing that I wanted to pull up really quick, the X-Acto knives and tweezers reminded me of this. Get yourself a precision screwdriver kit. These things are great. They're great for, I use them all the time for watches, disassembling and reassembling watches. I have a kit very similar to this one right here. They're inexpensive, $13.99, right? $18.99 for some of the nicer ones. They've got a bunch of little tiny screwdriver heads that come with them in the packaging, and they're great for fiddling with watches or messing with electronics, working on controller drivers, things like that inside the machines. These are awesome, and I didn't want to leave that out. So does anybody else have anything else that they want to chat about as far as just your favorite accessories? We've covered a lot today. I didn't know if anybody else had like just kind of like a flash of insight while we were talking, and we had forgotten something I wanted to mention.
One thing
Go ahead.
I was
go
going to say,
ahead.
one thing
I'm
I'd
linking
like
it
to
right
mention is I've noticed a few guys that are buying fiber lasers recently, and I'm very new to a fiber, but then they're going back a month or two later and saying, oh, I need a rotary. And they're going to have to install the stepper driver, the whole lot themselves. There are some companies that have the external power supply and stepper controller. But again, you've still got to open it up and plug it in. It's a pain in the backside. If you think you're going to need a rotary on a fiber, get the rotary stepper installed from the factory.
Yep. Very true. It's a big pain in the butt. And we definitely, I don't think we've done a rotary episode for the podcast yet. So if you're just a podcast listener, we haven't really gone into depth on this, but that's definitely something that we can cover in a future episode, because I think we've all got a fair bit of rotary experience now with the fiber lasers, and we can definitely touch on that in the future. But that's an excellent tip. Don't treat the rotary as an accessory. Treat it as part of the machine, and get it when you're getting those extra lenses, because again, the $200 or $300 they're going to charge you for the rotary is a drop in the bucket compared to the $2,000 or $3,000 you're already spending on the machine. Save yourself the headache and just pick one up when you're buying the machine, because you're probably going to end up wanting to use it after you see some
Hopefully it'll
cool
cut
stuff that
better.
they're making in the Discord. That's it, guys. We did it. We came all the way through to the end. There is something new that I wanted to try today. Let me. So what I want to do is actually just go through, and I want to thank our producers. Our producers are Patreon members that they contribute $25 a month to keep the channel going, to keep the podcast going, and to support our Discord community. And I wanted to start thanking them on the podcast because they deserve it. They've been working really hard at their jobs, at their businesses, and in their lives to make sure that we can continue doing what we're doing over here. So just a super quick special shout out to Cybersex, Ali Weebowo. I'm gonna butcher these names. This is gonna be a disaster. Tony, thank you, Tony. We've got Bill S, Carson Zog, Daniel Zam Aripa, David Hawthorne. That name sounds familiar.
It's actually Rawsthorne.
Ross. Oh, that's an R. Rawsthorne. Sorry, I'm working on the small screen over here. Rawsthorne. Let's go, lights. Just say that. We've got Edward Hafanisian. Oh, God. Jack C. Moore, Larry Dell, Matthew Van Dorn, Nick Barros, Patrick Moore. Thank you, Patrick. Rick Farrell. That's Rick over at DV Laserworks. We just had him on the show. Go listen to that episode. That's a great interview episode. Robert Hendry, Sam, Tacky. Thank you, Tacky. Travis Chamberlain, and Yaping Zing. Thank you guys so much for listening to me butcher your names and supporting what we're doing here. It means the world to me, to the staff, to be able to come on and do this for you guys every week, and your support is immense. Special thanks to all of our other patrons as well that support us at the $8 and $4 tiers, especially that $4 tier if you're
Oh man, my video completely cut out. I guess I'll have to finish the video as a robot. Thanks again to all of our other patrons at the $4 and $8 tiers. If you'd like to join the Patreon team and support the channel, the podcast, and our
I'm a single mom. I've had a lot of those.
Bowling ball cannon is back. First up, we got 10 doors.
How many doors? My
Yeah.
understanding is that 10 doors.
But down here, you're very sheltered. I mean, it's like they really have designed this to shelter you from the city. There's like security guards everywhere on segways. Oh, that's so. Something you're by the water, you just feel a little more. Honestly, it is so funny. With my electric bill down here was like probably $70 a month because it was a shared system, so. The whole building shared the cost. Where I live now, my electric bill is $350 a month. I'm not even joking. And then my parking spot is just short of $200. So with what I'm paying now, I can afford to live back here. I mean, it's outright, it's ridiculous. I don't think I paid for it. I think they gave me a moving spot as probably to get me to move in. But out of all the places I've lived in Baltimore, that was one of my favorite. Just, it was like so much fun, like, 3 in the morning, I'm like working, and I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna take a walk, and I would go down to the harbor and walk around, Doug, paper order. He's 725 for 2 bedroom, 2 nearly. Where do you live though? Like you have to live in like the Queens or something. 725. I can't even. I don't even know how. I don't even know how to comprehend something like that. I mean, that's really, really insensitive. I don't know why anyone's gonna be. I hate. Well, okay, I'm gonna be. I have lived in Florida twice. I think if I lived there now, I would be able to deal with it a little bit better, but there is a big difference between living up north in the cities and living in Florida. When I first moved there, I was so miserable. I cannot put into words how upset I was when I moved there. I moved there with an ex. He was my first partner. And I absolutely hated it down here. And I lived in St. Petersburg, Florida, which is the home of Cocoon. And it certainly lived up to that film. It was just people. I saw a guy dying. Like, we were out at dinner at this Italian restaurant, and this guy just like. He fell face first into his plate of like pasta carbonara, and he was dead. They couldn't revive him. He died right there in the restaurant. Back then, I don't know. St. Pete now they have, allegedly it's supposed to be this, cosmopolitan city. And the last time I went there, they have built it up a lot. But I'm sorry, there's nothing popping in St. Petersburg, Florida. Like, people down there, they try to make it, like... They try to make it look like you're getting the best of both worlds. Like, you're like, oh, you're from up north, from the cities, and you live here, there's palm trees, and you're living in another city, and we're just as diverse and exciting as a city up north. And it's like, no, you're not. You're a giant suburb with a few high-rises, and frankly, the only reason people go to St. Pete is because of the Salvador Dali collection that's there. Other than that, what's the point of going to St. Pete? To walk around in the heat? But I lived in this crummy apartment building that was all studios. No one bedroom, just all studios. And it was absolutely infested with cockroaches. And I had this gay neighbor who I absolutely adored. He was so funny. He went to see Cher play in Tampa, and he brought the book back, and then he used to be a Cher drag queen. So he performed the show for me while we drank heavily. That was so much. He was so cool. He was an older dude. Like, he was probably in his late 70s maybe. He loved Cher. But I just felt so despondent and so depressed down there, and it was like, I was just like, why did I move here? Why am I here? Like, there's nothing to do and I'm broke. I'd rather be back in Baltimore. and be broke. You know, because the thing here is like, I'm just a city person. I think that's, I think it would just boils down to is I can't live. To me, St. Pete, Orlando, they're not cities, they're towns to me. I mean, I don't. A city to me is like a place that has like a diverse population and, you know, like culture, and there's no culture in Orlando. Like, what is cultural in Orlando? It's like a fake plastic, like, theme park, awful vacation place. There's just nothing cultural. But St. Pete, someone said they lived in, let me see what this comment says, because honestly, oh, John, in 2004, I mean, it was awful there. John, I was there. Okay, so I moved there the first time, because we just thought it would be a good idea, and my partner's mom lived there. So we just thought, you know, we were there. We had visited her, we had a good time. It was different. But the novelty wore off once you had to, like, go to work and, like, pay your bills and whatnot. So it's just like, I hate it. So I ended up, I wasn't there that long. I don't even think I was there a year. I ended up moving back. We ended up moving back. And then, it was like 5 years later, maybe. My ex wanted to get a degree in library science and convinced me that it would be cheaper for him to go get this degree in Florida than it would be here at the and I believed him. And so I moved down there with him, and it was, again, I was like, what am I doing? I met this dude named Corey Chalice, who was this cynical, nasty person like I am, and he was from North, and he was miserable going to college down there, and we just had a blast. We worked at Carrabba's. It was the only job I could get, was working at Carrabba's, which was literally like one of the worst jobs I've ever had. Was working at Carrabba's. Their food was absolutely horrible. I mean, I don't know what Italian would call those dishes, like, authentic. To me, they were like, you know, like modified Italian kind of food. But they wanted you to memorize every ingredient in every dish. What's the ingredient in this dish? The manager used to ask me, like, I'd pick a plate up. What's the, you know, I cheated on the test. The test, he wasn't in the room, so I just used my little notebook and wrote everything down because I was so desperate to get the job. I couldn't even remember what happened the day before. So anyway, yeah, they wanted us to learn all that. So I passed the test, of course, and then I didn't know anything about it. Not that it made any bit of difference. What difference does it make? Like, who's gonna ask you, what is the seasoning in this spaghetti? What's this little hint of pepper I'm tasting? It was like, no one's gonna ask. I remember, someone just said Olive Garden. Well, no, Carrabba's was the worst job I've ever had. I think I've ever had. I don't think I've ever had more miserable, wretched, horrible job than Carrabba's. Hey, Nick, thank you, Nick. Have I ever been to California? I love California. Yeah, I love California. I'm just, I've never had the desire to move there. But I really like visiting. It's like New York. It's like New York City. Like, I love going to New York City. But what's the point of me living there? I can get there in 2 hours on the train. You know, it's like, I can walk from my apartment to the train and be in Manhattan in 2.5 hours. So it's like, what's the point? Why would I want to live there? It's too hard. Yeah, California. I love California. I've had a lot of fun, good times in California. So anyway, this Florida was another disaster, and I just got really irritated with it. And so my friend Greg said, "I'll take you in if you want to come back." So I did. Packed up, and then we were going to do the long distance thing. That doesn't work. Maybe for some people it works. For me, it did not work. It wasn't for me. So, that's the end of it. But just a few months later, I met my husband, who were my husband's actually, honestly, you guys, more for him, I probably wouldn't have this. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have done this. So, just want to thank you. Well, at least you know who Just take a little walk, shall we? You know, I hate when people, like, yeah, God, what are you doing? Arizona, no. New Mexico. Colorado, yes. I love Denver. I know a lot of people. I know LA gets that a lot. I really like LA. But I would never live there unless I was like. I would have to be like really rich. This is different.
Damn.
I'm going to show you exactly how I made $6,700 in profit in less than 90 days to pay off my laser. So are you ready? Let's go. Hey there, I'm Emily, otherwise known as That Mom with a Laser, and the brand ambassador for Eon Laser USA, and I have helped thousands of people on their laser journey. No kidding. It took me 8 months working as a stay-at-home mom part-time with 3 little ones at home, ages 6 months, 2 years, and 4 years, without any experience on the onset of the pandemic.
Shop Chewy for an incredible selection of your pet's favorite brands. We have everything they need for a happy and healthy life. Pets aren't just pets, they're more.
I'm going to show you exactly how I made $6,700 in profit in less than 90 days to pay off my laser. So are you ready? Let's go. Hey there, I'm Emily, otherwise known as That Mom with a Laser, and the brand ambassador for Eon Laser USA, and I have helped thousands of people on their laser journey. No kidding. It took me 8 months working as a stay-at-home mom part-time with 3 little ones at home, ages 6 months, 2 years, and 4 years, without any experience on the onset of a pandemic to pay off my laser. If I had no idea what I was doing, which I didn't, and I could pay off my laser in less than a year, could I possibly do it in a shorter time frame and create a recipe, if you will, to show you how to do it too? Yes, I can. And I did. So I set out to pay off my second laser, my Eon Mirror 5, in a short time frame. And I wanted to do this with 3 things in mind, because ideally the point is to teach you guys how to do it too. 1, could somebody who was just getting started and didn't know anything about their laser, was just getting started in this whole journey, copy what I do? Yes. Okay, 2, could somebody with no social following also have success here? Because I know, all right, I have naysayers like you out there who are thinking, oh, well, of course she did well. She has thousands of followers. Nope, I started this from the ground up, and I told none of you. And then 3, could somebody with no business experience also be successful at this? Now, to be fair, I have a little bit of experience now, and I kind of know what I'm doing. So that's why we're recording this, so I can give you that knowledge so you can take it and knock it out of the park. With the proper preparation, planning, and mindset, that's the most important key here, okay? You can pay off your laser in less than 90 days. And more importantly, get into profit mode. Step 1 is to plan ahead. In December, I was already planning for the next quarter. Okay, and based off of what most Etsy articles say, Etsy coaches, and more importantly, what members in my community who are already having success say, most recommend you want to have about 30 items in your shop, especially if you're just starting out. So that's what I set out to do. I started planning what were the products that I wanted to create. I pretty much broke them down into 2 types of products. 1, products that I can hopefully sell all year round, okay? Because I don't want to only chase, you know, big holidays. I do want something to create consistent revenue, but I'm in the...
David for the best content creator on the internet, my man. Much love, brother. Thank you for 38 months. I appreciate that. I hope you do it.
Wow, it's kind of hard to move on.
You're not beating that. There's no way.
Well, it's okay because...
We're the Ghostbusters. It's our job to protect the city.
Alright, that was cool.
We might be looking at an army of ghosts.
We're gonna need all the help we can get.
Melnitz in uniform. Yeah.
Wow, it's kind of hard to move on.
You're not beating that. There's no way.
Well, it's okay because, you know, I have some ideas for all of us to do together that will build up our friendship. The future of OTK, big project. I think this is supposed to be Alright, our newest project, OTK. OTK, the anime.
I have a question. Who drew that picture?
I did.
Did you get that guy on Twitter who has the changes their face? Yeah. Is that what that is?
Maybe? I don't even know who this is. It's you? Yeah, you're Chinese now.
Oh.
Yeah.
I actually believe that we won
It's supposed to be us. We're gonna do 3 seasons, 800 episodes, and in 10 years we can have a live-action Netflix spin-off. It'll be a lot of money, very long-running. You know, we can franchise ourselves, basically. So we already have all of us in the org. We're all characters, you know. So me, I sit inside all day, don't talk. I only wear pajamas. And Asmund, he sits inside all day. He talks too much, doesn't know when to stop, only wears pajamas. So there's like some duality there. Miz, he's a bully, talks big, is small, and he owes a lot of people money, but you know, he's working on it.
I do talk big. I can see a lot of character development where he starts taking roids and actually starts hurting people.
Shut up.
We have a techie, of course.
Why are you whispering Spanish? What are you doing?
With a cough cut, no beautiful life. A character can only talk by yelling. That's already a trope, so you know it'll work. Starts the drama arc in each new town, and
I like that. That's good shit.
you're like not a patriot. So like if you refuse to do the Pledge of Allegiance, you're patronizing. I always thought like, oh, you're patronizing. That's what I always thought that meant.
That's called atheism. Yeah, that's right. No, it's atheism, terrorism, and communism, or they're like 3 letters away from each other. Yeah. No way.
Soda.
Which one is soda? Oh. Is soda. You're gay.
I just.
So he's gay. Presentation, dating a hologram in the show, and he's the leader of the crew.
Okay, so everyone can see that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, listen. I think.
He sell a lot of figures and merch and he's using this right here. Yeah, because now I typed
Especially Bobby.
Emily, overly positive, carries a camera with her everywhere, can make friends with anyone, even the villains. So there will be like some conflict. Tips, I mean, or anime, right? Rarely appears, but a crowd favorite. The wise one of the group, and no one knows how old he really is, so he'll be like the mentor. Like he'll show up every like 10 episodes or something, and it'll be really cool.
And I think like the thing where like we don't know what we're gonna do. This villain's too strong. He's like barges in like to cool it. Oh yeah, you know. And
How come Tips looks like instead of he's from the Middle East, he's from the Midwest?
It's just the art style.
He's from the Midwest East.
Oh, okay. Yeah. S-Man.
There it is.
Wants to be a cop, so that'll be like his story arc, you know? Never does anything wrong ever, and he always has some kind of injury. It's like some running gag.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Okay, so the plot of the story. So we have the characters. You're probably wondering how this show's gonna go. All right. So we're gonna be a pirate crew on a pirate ship.
This is like just One Piece.
Let me finish. Yeah, so we're gonna sail the world for treasure.
Calling all hands. Now even your chance to win.
Massive nationwide cell phone outage. It disrupted cell service for millions of customers.
Outages across the country.
People noticed their phones weren't sending or receiving messages.
I'm lost and my phone's not working.
The screen's read SOS.
It's possibility of a cyber attack.
These cyber attacks
By a cyber attack.
Federal government is now getting involved. FBI and Homeland Security.
So what do you want me to do, though?
Attacks on all kinds of infrastructure.
This is very scary.
Hey, it's Rich, the Louisiana Hobby Guy. Today's video, I'm going to revisit an older video and remake it.
Hey, y'all. Just talk to her. She confessed everything.
business to new heights with the power and dependability of a new Ford or Chevrolet commercial vehicle from the Basil family dealerships. Stay ahead of the competition with a new cube van, medium or heavy-duty pickup, service body, state body, dump truck, or utility van. All in stock and ready for delivery. In need of service? Basil's commercial truck service centers have lifts for Ford or Chevy trucks of any configuration. Basil Ford and Joe Basil Chevrolet, your commercial fleet dealers. Shop right now at basilfleet.com.
With Cascade Platinum Plus, unload this and get this. Dare to dish differently.
having the best trained and educated technicians in the industry is the reason why we are different from everyone else. We invest more in our technicians than anything else in the company. What that provides for the customer is the best experience possible.
Yeah.
Deeply nourished hair, surprisingly lightweight. New herbal essences.
Oh, wow. Look at this.
Why are you looking at me? He's asking the question. Why are you getting angry at me? I didn't do anything.
Angry at both of you.
for what did I do?
Well, Soda really did look like an idiot, huh? Jeez.
We've been given official permission to give the first ever tour of the OTK back. back rooms, our studio. We have a lot of stuff here. We're gonna break the immersion, show like what the set looks like. There's some other sets here too. This also doubles as like an office. And then, well, we have another building too. Where the meetings are now. Shall we? I guess.
We're just doing a immersion ruining for fun.
Yeah.
Dude, they're not gonna like the lights. That's gonna make them angry.
The lights?
When we show them how the windows work here.
Yeah,
they're not gonna like that, man.
But should we bring them in from where we normally walk in? So we like show them. Yeah. So normally this is where we come in to the studio. The door's back here. Ta-da! From behind the curtain. Oh my god, where do we even start?
So this is a server. There's like a bunch of servers.
Oh yeah,
and
these
shit
are
here.
the OTK
Like-
backpack servers.
Think of it like it's like a LAN party for streamers or
Yeah, pretty much.
computers or some shit. I don't know what the hell this is.
And then we have our
This is,
server monitor keyboard.
Yeah, there it is. And then these are boxes. There's a bunch of boxes.
These are
And-
OTK boxes.
Yeah, please buy the merch.
Oh, these
Please
are
please buy the merch so we can get rid of these. And then we have over here, these are a bunch of things. And if you can see inside of these are actually things that contain other things, like such as growth, naturally. Like if we need to hang somebody, well, that's if somebody's stream numbers get too low, we'll just go ahead and take care of the problem. And yeah, well, no, I mean, what is this? This is a This is where
These look like you know, like at school in the library, like the computer racks. Maybe it's that. I don't know. I don't know what these are, but they're covered in dust.
And these, apparently, I didn't know this. This is all new stuff for my P.O. box. I don't even know, like, at a certain point, most of my house is going to be resources and things from my P.O. box. Like, yep, this is from my P.O. box.
There's even more back there.
Oh my fucking god.
This opens up.
I don't even know where to begin.
Never mind.
I don't even know where to fucking begin.
It'll be okay, sir.
Here's a picture. Oh, good. Oh, just what I fucking needed. Great. Another goddamn. Oh, wow. Look at this. What is this? Is there like a tracker in this? Is it a bomb? Like, I don't know. Do we have a metal detector for this? There's no way. Somebody literally just sent me a fucking doll. Oh, good.
I guarantee there's cameras in there.
Yeah, I hope so. I'll put it in the bathroom then.
With FanDuel, every night is a watch party. New customers bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if you win. Bet all the stars with all your friends, only on FanDuel.
There you go.
So we've got chairs over here, and this is, let's see what this is.
What is this? Where are these table and chairs from? Is this from a set?
This is from King Arthur. This is from King Arthur's. King Arthur's Round Table.
Oh, okay.
And then these are the gamer subs cups that we have right here. And,
Best RPG Baldur's Gate 3!
Wow! That's amazing. And we probably have more lanyards than we have viewers right now. Look at all these lanyards. This is incredible. Look at this.
We have business cards?
Those are Thomas's.
Oh, those are
business
Thomas's
cards.
cards.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Thomas.
You're a serious guy.
Thomas is always trying to work in here while we're doing our
Messing with
bullshit.
your stuff.
Yeah, I've been here for almost every single episode.
I'm sorry.
He's always just working. He's always serving over there.
Yeah. And so we had this idea that we were going to do in the show when it first came out. We were thinking like, oh, what we're going to do is we're going to start, I hope this breaks, is we're going to start here and we're going to walk down like we're coming into like a basement. But we didn't do that because that was like something you did in a 90s sitcom, and I don't even know what year it is. Wow.
We were gonna have every guest come down like, oh, that'd be so cool, and we just forgot and never did.
Well, then I think we had one guest that was really lazy, and we could tell that they didn't want to get up after they sat down, and we're like, this is just not going to happen.
Wait, who was that?
I don't know. It might have actually just been the Nanners episode, and it was like, well, what are we gonna have somebody in like a black robe carrying down a fucking TV? I don't know.
Slab made it a point to make sure he walked down. I think Slab is the only guest to ever walk down.
And they used the stairs. I was like, wait, we have those.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. We have over here.
We've got tons of decorations. I didn't even notice saw these before.
So we've got School Week 2 winner Jay Schlatt. This is a loser trophy. We probably shouldn't make these. These are participation trophies.
Did they actually send these out?
I hope not.
Is this for Parasocial?
Yeah, oh, it's got a sad face on it. That way you never think that you're a winner. And this is OTK Best Content Organization. This is back whenever we were relevant, 2 years ago. And this is a Game Boy. Emmy, you might not know what this is. This actually came out 3,000 years ago. And yeah, that's a good thing because they were fucking annoying. And I played Pokemon Blue on them. And oh yeah, we used to be partnered with Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and they made.
What happened to that?
I don't remember, honestly. I really don't remember. But they made trading cards out of us. And nobody cared because Doc was one of the trading cards, and everybody wanted to get Doc. And nobody cared about any of us next to Doc. And this, I guess, is new. This is, I guess, a picture of pirate software.
Yeah, I was right, it's pirate software. And Tecton said he thought I was going to say Pokemon.
Oh. Well, it's either or, right? Could be one or the other. And this is,
I broke that earlier, I'm sorry.
well, fuck him.
Sorry.
Well, it's not my problem, it's his.
Oh wait, and someone gave us this at, was it Anime Expo?
No, this was a person that sent that into us.
No.
No.
I got that shit in person.
Yeah, someone, I think it was Anime Expo.
Wait,
No, that was TwitchCon. Yeah, they gave us 3 of them. Yeah. Yes.
Person too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So we got that.
Hey, so why don't you explain that right there? How'd that get here?
What?
How'd that Brachiodeus get there?
So Brachiodeus.
Yeah.
So Tectone wanted to give me this.
Yeah.
But I've fought this monster before, and I don't even want this fucking thing in my house. Like, as you can see, I'm not even touching the actual character. Just like whenever it took me 40 minutes to kill it. And so,
It's a good fight.
yeah. Anyway, so let's see, what else do we have? Oh, this is another one of the gamer subs thing. This is a slinky. Oh, tips jar. Oh, that's clever. Look at that.
Wait, do we have 2 OTK Sure peoples?
I guess, yeah, but they're for the same year. Don't get excited.
Oh, wait, I think it's because she, sent replacements because the first ones were, messed up or something?
You
I don't
know
know.
what's fucked up about this? Is I remember whenever this was a legit thing. Stop.
No,
I don't. My mom had one of these. She had one of these whenever I was 4 or 5 years old. And she replaced it with a 1996 or something like that computer. Yeah. And we still had this. Whenever I moved everything out of my old room in 2010 or something like that. Yeah, and this is the one where the whole screen is only green, and these fucking keyboards are massive.
So who's homeboy on the right of that?
What?
Who's homeboy on the right? Right there, next to the computer.
Who's homeboy?
Who's that?
Ryu.
That's right.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Oh, I know.
Showing the tips jar?
Yeah.
I did show the tips jar. There wasn't that much money in it.
No.
Yeah, it's OTK's not worth right now.
And so, yeah, this is where we sit down, and let's see, what else do we have? Oh yeah, at the beginning, I played Imaru for Lock.
Hey kids, do you want a friend who will never leave your side? Introducing Chauncey the Bear. He'll never leave you. No.
Rock, paper, scissors. Naturally, I won, and so I got this sword here, which is great, and can use that to cut steak or do pretty much anything else. Oops.
I have a sword here too, but it's gone now. I think someone broke it.
I remember. I think somebody thought that it was actually trash because it was so small.
Yeah, it's funny.
Well, I liked messing with it every episode.
Yeah, I broke it. Unfortunately.
That's why I have this one. You know, nobody's throwing this one away. I've got it.
Yeah.
It is the cool one. And so. Well, the worst part about it, guys, is that she tried to cheat and she's so lost. Yeah, I think he did. I remember, you waited for a minute to do it. It took a while. And, yeah, I know.
I'm just gonna start gaslighting you because I don't remember what happened, so.
Well, I disagree with you. It's okay.
Hey, this is where I do all the ads.
So, yeah, this is where
over here, most of the loot out in the set was, put in storage or disassembled, but we still have the bar. We're doing ads. We have, giant armor gloves, microwave.
For some reason, we have this hammer. This swear to God, this hammer is like 50 pounds.
It says
I think it's 55.
It's 55. This is crazy.
Dude, I came in here on Monday and I recorded 15 ads with them. What? Yep, and they're all for our Patreon. No, I made it, so, full disclosure. Yeah, there you go.
What is that?
Go ahead, say what it is.
No, don't tell her.
Yeah.
Is this from WoW?
Maybe.
Oh, wow. Good pick.
Okay, what do you think it's called?
How the fuck would I know what it is then?
Why are you looking at me? He's asking the question. Why are you getting angry at me? I didn't even do anything.
I'm angry at both of you.
for what did I do?
But I can't look at you when I speak to you?
You just yell at me. You never yell at this fucking guy. Oh, okay.
Do I actually yell? I don't feel like
Not me. You know me, I hate bread.
When?
When I fucking broke your couch.
That wasn't even my couch.
Somebody's couch. You told me to do that.
How can you break it? Can you still sit? Whoa. Can you still sit on it?
That's what I'm saying, yes.
Then it's not broken.
Exactly.
Dude, how is it I got you a hate bread when you broke the couch?
Because you told me to stand on it.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Yep.
Well, I didn't think it was great.
Neither did I. Neither did I.
And then over here, I guess this is a ladder for some reason. And we have a lot of sandbags here.
It keeps the set from falling over.
I guess so. And then over this way, we have, this is like...
The school set.
Yeah. So this used to be our old desk that we would use for meetings, and then for no apparent reason, we decided to get a worse one, and now we use that now instead. I don't really know why.
So we used to have owners' meetings in here at this table,
Yeah.
and then wasn't the problem like, oh, we don't have enough space. Let's move somewhere else, and then we have a smaller table now.
Well, we have a smaller table, but there's a lot of empty space, and like halfway through the meeting, someone just starts randomly walking around. And that's basically about it. And then this is the school set right here. This is where a lot of cheating has happened. I've actually never really looked at any of this.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I've only been over here like once, and we come every week.
Yeah. Well, Soda really did look like an idiot, huh? Jeez.
It's so rude.
Well, I mean, I did too.
Tracks, couch, equipment, bathrooms. Oh, we have, like, the most important part. We have the snacks and the coffee, which I come over here every Monday. It's always stocked. I don't know who stocks it. I think Sinek, maybe.
I'm the guy who always makes the coffee. So.
Oh, Lord. I made my own coffee today.
Oh, well.
That's why it's messy.
Oh, well. I usually make the coffee. I like making coffee. But it's nice. It's like a good, like, methodical thing to do.
You know what usually happens here? Oh, wait, what are these? Wait, who put these here?
Fez?
Oh, shit!
Well, I was gonna say what normally happens is the snacks will get filled up with like, you know, like Doritos, Takis, all that stuff. But then eventually all that's left is the healthy shit that no one wants to eat. Like the peanuts and the Nutri-Grain.
One more.
Pretzels, protein pastry. Because we eat all the really unhealthy bad ones. So this is what's left.
Yeah, if there's like, yeah, the fruit roll-ups, those are going to be gone by next week for sure.
Candy, gamer subs, mini fridge, all of our drinks, and then you have us. That's pretty much it. Then there's like some office rooms too, off the side. But yeah, it's cozy. Wait, did we show them that the windows are fake?
No, we haven't.
I think that's like.
I don't think we should, man. That kind of ruins the whole show.
Well, I just said that they're fake.
It's just joking.
They're not fake. It's real.
The real guys.
They're real.
Check them out. Let's just show them. Let's just fucking get it over with.
All right, take a look at it.
Yeah.
Maybe around this way. Maybe it might be easier.
Yeah, the best part of the session.
Man,
It's
this
so
place
nice.
is all kinds of stuff. This is dirty.
Yeah.
Oh my, this is almost like my house. I could live here.
Yeah, there it is.
Guys, it's fake. I can't believe it. I'm sorry, guys. It's actually not in my basement. I don't have a basement. I wish I did. If I did, I'd live there.
Whole body deodorant with unbelievably long-lasting scents isn't a myth. It's made of whole body deodorant.
deal for your whole body
that actually works. Native's clean, simple, effective whole body deodorant is gentle enough to use all over.
for your pits, privates, boobs, thighs, and feet.
Coconut for your coconuts, Arnold.
Cool.
How'd you know my name?
Hi, Kat.
Hello, everybody. There are big donations at the beginning of the stream. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you for the dono.
There was a $200 donation and a $150 donation, which are both nuts. Thank
Yes.
you.
It was Garch Chino with the $200 donation, Fluffy with the 50 or the 150. Yes.
And
Thank
Super
you.
Duper Egg Dave with a 50. Yeah, you guys can donate today if you would like. But we're gonna do a whole program with Cinna. She said she's really, really excited to meet the bugs that I have. So we're gonna start off with that.
I have a question. Not to be this guy, but why is my donation goal only 500?
I didn't make that.
It's just like I feel like you guys lowered it for a reason. Is there any particular reason why it's so low in comparison to Hassan's? It's just
Did Hassan have a goal up?
Oh, okay. Well, I just was like really curious.
It started at 100. If that makes you feel better.
It was at 100.
Yeah, but every time it gets hit,
I could give you 100.
No, that's not it. It just gets increased incrementally.
Okay. What is the next?
What would you like it to be at, Cinna? You want to make it 25K?
25K.
All right, let's put it at 25,000, please.
25K, please. Hassan, if you could, chop, please. Thank you.
Riot, thank you for the 50. We're getting real close. Pinnacle, thank you. Stolen, thank you. Okay, so we're gonna, here's how this works. If you've never been to a collab before, hello, my name is Maya. I'm the executive director here. We're at an animal sanctuary conservation education center. And Cinna's gonna meet a bunch of animals. I'm gonna teach you and Cinna about these animals. And then we are going to go on a tour of the sanctuary outside. So you can meet all those animals.
Sorry, I'm
That's
eating
it.
dinner.
You can ask whatever questions you want. You can ask whatever questions you want.
If my hands are sweaty, does that matter?
No, it's fine.
Okay, because I have a medical condition. My hands get really sweaty, so like if you put like a thing on my hand, it might be damp.
Would you rather start with bugs or reptiles?
Reptiles, of course. I want to see the bugs last. In fact, we could even go outside and never see the bugs.
All right, we'll start with reptiles.
You know, it's a possibility. We just skip the bugs entirely, if you're feeling crazy. Oh, thank you for the 50, Betrayus.
Wow, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna get you $25,001.
Oh, okay, to be Hassan. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Very cool. Thanks.
Okay. So now I'm gonna guess what the first animal is.
What is Stompy? Oh, no, he's okay. It's a frog?
Hint, it's a reptile.
Oh, I guess a frog is an amphibian. Okay, it's a lizard, an iguana. It's an iguana.
One more.
Okay, close.
A
Lizard,
tree frog.
you know what? I'll
No.
take lizard.
Okay, it's a chameleon. No. What the fuck is that?
Don't look at him and say
Sorry.
Dun, dun,
Oh my god, it's so
dun,
cute.
dun, 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 dun. This is toaster strudel. Do you know what this is?
No, what the fuck? How the fuck would I know what that is?
This is a blue-tongued skink.
He's so cute.
Isn't he cute? You wanna hold him?
Yeah.
He's a little bit scratchy.
My hands are sweaty. Is that
That's
okay?
fine.
Hello, mister.
Here you go.
Would you like to... Oh my god, he is scratchy. Dang, you got nails, girl slay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Nope, do what you want to do. Just enjoy.
So far, so good.
Yeah.
This is an Australian lizard, and he's got a blue tongue to tell predators that he is poisonous.
Okay.
Scout is protected by Simparica Trio, and he's in it to win it. Simparica Trio is the first chew with triple protection. Oh, please! It ticks! Intestinal worms, heartworm disease. No problem with Simparica Trio. This drug class has been associated with neurologic adverse reactions, including seizures. Used with caution in dogs with a history of these disorders. For winning protection, go with Simparica Trio.
Look at all this awesome candy! Are we still the stars of the show?
Don't worry. Any minute now, they're all going to be racing to get some chocolate bunny. Any minute now.
Five Below. More Easter, more awesome.
I don't get it. Gotta be doing something wrong. Can't go through that. I don't know. No, it's a 5-watt. What if...
Wait, you want to duck under the table? Oh god, wait, bad news everyone, send a
Okay,
it's too late.
It's too late. You make me look a dumbass with the chemicals back on. I'm like, what? You make me look a total
I thought we
dumbass.
had a little more time. I was gonna have her hide under the table and I was gonna be like, she's dead. He
Oh.
killed her.
Look at him, he's so... So is he like part snake or something?
No, he's a lizard.
Right,
He's a
but like,
lizard.
look at that body, come on.
Yeah, he's a reptile. Look at him go. Do you know what his favorite food is? Guess what he eats?
Roaches, I hope.
He does like bugs.
Okay.
But his favorite bug is a snail.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
But gardeners don't like snails. Yes, Nightlife said snails. Very good. Wow, amazing. When people don't want snails in their garden, they like spray pesticides on those snails, right?
Mhm.
And then he'll eat them, and then he'll get poisoned by the pesticide and die. Sad. So, if you're using pesticides, try to use natural alternatives before chemical
What the
pesticides.
fuck is the point of the blue tongue then?
If you don't want to well, because that's for
Don't go
predators.
that way, please.
That's for predators.
I
He'll,
don't want you to
stick his-
fall, but you could just be... Go this way.
He'll stick his tongue out and tell predators that he's poisonous. That's not for snails that he's eating.
Yeah, don't zoom in on the nails, okay? Because they are not... that is not it, all right? Good lord. Yeah, you want to see these two? Because, yeah, I would jump off this table if I was you also. That was crazy.
That's right, biomagnification.
He's so... I like his scales.
A lot of people like toast more than they think.
Yeah, so how does he, like, produce? Because you know about that, right?
Does toast have a hemipenis? Can I get a confirmation?
What is a
That's
hemipenis?
what I might have forgot.
That's what a snake's penis looks like.
Start.
Okay.
2 heads.
It's like... What?
Snake's penis has a hemipenis, so snake's penis has 2 heads.
So like double the pleasure.
Double the chances of insemination.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Blue tongue skinks have a hemipenis as well.
You might want to grab it. I can't...
Come here,
Is he going to go off?
I don't think so, but
okay, so
you know,
I'm
who
blowing
knows?
for no reason. Oh,
Who
he's
knows?
so cute.
You want to see what an echidna penis looks like?
What kind of question?
Okay.
Quadruple the pleasure?
Isn't that crazy?
Wait, what kind of penis is that?
It's an Australian marsupial.
It looks like a small hand.
It looks like a porcupine. Wait, is it a marsupial?
It looks like a...
Me? I don't know anything.
It looks like a sonic fist, doesn't it? Like, it doesn't...
If you want, we can guess the penises of all the animals that you meet.
What? Have you done that before? Why
No,
don't you say
I
that like
haven't.
your experience?
I have
Okay,
not.
cool. You want me to guess what their wiener looks like?
Yeah.
I can do that.
Okay, guys, this is toast.
Oh, think about $2.50, Mr. Anon.
That's
Good
Mr. Elon's here.
Lord.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Oh, our donation.
Oh, yeah, we could play Match the Penis.
We're
That's
almost at
fun.
1K. Okay.
Wow, that's crazy. Thank you so much.
Thank you. What is Match the Penis?
I can draw a few, and then you can guess which one is theirs.
No.
That's fine. I've never been known as a penis master, but I'll, take a shot at it.
All right, perfect. Perfect.
He's
Great.
so cute.
Yeah,
Look
he's
at
just a
him.
little baby. Look at him.
He's kind of like
You see his head? Isn't he cute?
Yeah, turn this way a little bit. There you go.
Yeah, he's cute.
He's holding on to his mom.
Oh, you got the money.
Toaster Strudel.
That's a really cute name. Why did
Thanks.
you name him that?
He was born July 4th. And
What does that have to...
so we were looking for All American Fourth Baby.
Hot dog,
and,
hamburger.
Well, so Pop-Tarts are... What the fuck is going on? No!
Huh.
Dude,
Saved.
they're deciding if they want to ban Cinna. So
Yeah, I pissed Dan Clancy off one too many times.
they're testing taking her offline for a second. Just-
Something's not right. Guaranteed fresh meat and berries at this low price. It's gotta be a mistake. Don't look back, don't look back. Damn, you look back! Let's go!
The prices are always this low.
Meat and produce guaranteed fresh at prices so low, it'll feel like highway robbery. It's an Aldi thing.
Big. Especially with the weather being clear.
They're all saying, well, you got a $25 dono by
That's
Waffle
nice.
Cart, so, and Shane.
Are we offline again? What's happening? Okay, it says it's back. Should we just give up?
should we give up and go home? Hi guys, 1K. Thanks. I'm out of here.
That'll do.
Have a good time. Oh.
Do you guys have any questions about Toast before I put Toast back?
You said he eats what, snails?
Snails!
Aww. Oh, he's so cute.
Ask my buddy.
Not as cute as my Mushi.
I'm
but,
all
you know,
about
he's
saving
cute.
money.
Look at his little pug.
If I can make it, I will.
Toast. Bro, he looks vicious.
No!
He does, kinda, right? You
He's
don't
nice.
think so?
He's nice. Toast is not poisonous, but has a blue tongue to trick predators into thinking that he is poisonous.
Oh, so he's just a troll.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, he looks cute. Aww.
Yeah, he's cute. Alright, I'll put Toast back.
Please tell me you have more reptiles.
I do.
How many?
We're just gonna do one more.
No, I felt like we could do 3 more.
Oh, because you don't want to do bugs.
Right,
I
right.
see.
3 more, 4 more.
Alright,
Want to do a
guess,
whole litter?
guess the next reptile, Sina.
Holy $750 for
What
a
the
peel.
hell?
Jack, you're making me look good. Maybe we can beat us on. Thank you so much for the $750 peel. That's very sweet. And I'll give it for the 10s and 20s and everything. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. What was I yapping about?
Need something to drink.
What reptile do you think it is?
Maya?
She can't hear me.
What did she ask me to do?
Oh.
Oh no, my brain. Okay, she said, guess the animal. It's a... I don't know.
It's like, I feel like this is the most obvious reptile to guess.
That's an amphibian.
She just did it
What is
again.
that reptile?
Have
Can you help me?
I'm
I haven't
having
helped me at all.
She can't hear me right now.
A snake.
Oh, she did.
Does that count?
Yeah, you're a genius.
It's a snake?
Yeah, it's a snake.
This is my first time.
Genius.
I actually got this
Patchy!
Tuesday.
Have you held a snake before?
Yes, I
Okay.
love snakes.
Oh, brilliant. Wonderful. Patchy's name is Patchy because she only has one eye. See?
Just do your research before you buy.
Yeah, we are friends. Here you go. Here's Patchy. Patchy's a ball python. It's an African snake. They're called ball pythons because when they get scared,
No,
they
I'm
curl into a
good.
ball.
Oh, don't curl into a ball, please. You'll make me so sad.
No, she's fine. It's a terrible defense mechanism, though, especially with poaching.
Yeah.
Because if you go out into the wild and you come across a ball python, and they get scared, they'll just curl up into a ball, and then people pick them up and drop them in bags, and then ship them for the pet trade.
Does he bite?
Can, but
He or
never
she?
has.
She.
She's never bit anyone, but
Right.
she's perfectly capable of biting, just like me.
But you're so... Oh, you can't see me on the side. Does that mean... Well, okay,
Alright,
because you
speed
can't.
test.
Sorry. But you can see me on this side. Hello.
Create.
That's so cute. I make that
Start.
picture of Mushi and my chat hates it. Because he can't see me on one side, so he just kind of looks around.
No, it's fine. We got Patchy. Oh, I forgot to tell you. We got Toast because
I
lived in a
spent
zoo in
about
California,
a
and his
month
siblings ate off his tail.
researching
Back then.
before I
But he had to live
bought.
alone, so he got transferred here. Patchy was bred by a snake breeder in Texas, but was
Okay.
bred for color for the pet trade. When you breed for color, sometimes you get genetic defects, so that's why she was born with one eye.
Oh, but she's so cute. All right, question time. Snake wiener.
I'll draw some.
Well, I
and
guess
then-
you're a lady snake, so it doesn't apply. But
and you can
know,
tell me which one you think it is.
I guess you are a lady snake, so it doesn't really apply to you. But we'll figure it out. Oh, it's gotta be the. You don't have a wiener, do you? I don't think so.
A, B, C, or D, Sina?
It's gotta be D. There's no way they're packing A.
Sina thinks it's D.
Dude, this little thing,
What
there's
do you
no way
guys
it's packing
think?
A. It's just not.
I'll give you a hint. I did already tell you.
Oh, you did?
That's why they don't know.
Dang, I really don't listen.
Yes. Snakes have a hemipenis. Correct. Well
Heavy
done.
penis?
Hemipenis. H-E-M-I.
Oh, that's right, a hemi penis. I
they
was gonna
have-
say it's.
They have a two-headed penis.
Okay.
Because the way snakes breed is they kind of like curl up around each other.
No, one more time, just so I can really get.
Just like, it's really a little sexual. So
Right, right.
They curl up around each other, and having a hemipenis allows them to insert on either side when they're like
Okay,
swirling around.
so they can just fling it all around
Yeah.
and hopefully stick the landing.
Yeah, it's just better odds.
Gotcha.
Is my understanding of why they have a hemipenis.
Ooh, I love their the skin. It's so soft. Chat. Maybe I guess I should advise you to touch a snake, but if you ever get a chance, they're so cool.
Yeah, people think they're slimy sometimes.
No,
They're not slimy, and they're not. They're super. They're like silky.
I have a problem where when I see snakes in the wild, I go to either move them if they're in. What are you doing? What are you doing?
It's like a
Hey,
cave.
maybe we don't go up there. No, you're good. You're good. Just keep going.
She said okay. Okay. I won't go up there.
Thank you.
This is a constrictor, so not a venomous snake. But if she wanted to kill something, she would.
On my neck?
But she would. She can only eat things that are as large as the.
Okay, don't say she wouldn't when she was just going for my neck. Like,
She was going to rest around your neck. It's warm up there. They can only eat things as large as like the largest portion of their body. So
Oh.
Patchy eats mice. She would not constrict a human.
Oh.
She can't eat them.
wait, you have to feed it mice?
Frozen. We buy frozen pod.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that's so sad.
Yeah. That's what Patchy eats. It's okay.
Patchy?
Patchy likes you.
Dude, Patchy's very sweet. I have a problem where, like, when I see snakes and they're in, like my yard, right? I want to get them to safety.
Yeah, that's
so
nice.
I pick them up.
Okay. Do you know what they are?
Nope, and that's the problem.
That's
is
the
I
problem.
shouldn't do that because
Dude, we're in Texas. You should not do that.
when I was in Virginia, the worst thing I had to worry about was like a copperhead. And to be fair, those are very dangerous. But it's like it wasn't that bad. I was like, where am I going to see a copperhead? But
We have copperheads here. We have rattlesnakes here. We have
have you
coral
seen them on
snakes.
property?
We have coral snakes here.
Maya.
What? Dude, I've seen multiple rattlesnakes here. You should not pick up snakes if you don't know what they are.
Have you ever walked into one on a strain?
No. Yeah.
Maya.
What? Why is she surprised at you? They live here.
You have me out here with a land of rattlesnakes. Do you know how accident prone I am?
It's fine. You're wearing pajama pants.
Yeah, these things that
Yeah.
are paper thin. Okay, like I gave up on life 30 years ago.
No.
That's what these pants look like. There's no way a snake is not biting through this thing. Patchy?
Patchy. Patchy is nice. Guys, most snakes are not venomous. But we obviously have quite a few venomous species in the U.S. Generally, I would not recommend picking up a snake, just in case.
Holy, Ram, thank you for the $100. Sorry, go
Thank
ahead.
you so much.
Thank
Oh my
you.
god, this is gonna take
but
forever.
with snakes in general,
Okay, so what the hell is ORTUR?
Basically, it's a water bottle that collides with science to make a little magic in your brain. Did you know that since 80% of taste happens in your nose, you can actually taste through scent alone? And that's the science behind it. Water in, flavour pod on, activate, drink. With
All right,
every
take
sip,
care.
Air gets filled with 100%
Thanks for stopping by.
aroma. You just drink pure water. No sugar, no sweetness, no nasties. Yet you experience flavour. Yeah, it's pretty mind-boggling. And we love it.
They're actually super chill. Like, way more chill than people think. They're not after you. Like, they're not going to chase you if you're out hiking. They're not going to track you down to bite you and kill
chased by
you.
water moccasin before.
Oh, what? That's crazy.
Yeah, water moccasins are like aggressive as hell. No?
I've never encountered one, but...
Oh. Yeah.
Patchy's nice. Most snakes are nice. Most snakes are not scared of you. She's sticking out her tongue because she smells with her tongue. And those holes, you see those holes on her mouth? They're heat sensing organs. So they explore the world with scent and with heat. So she can detect heat. She also has OK vision. That's not a dig at her one eye. Snakes have OK vision, but
30
they're
FPS,
mostly,
right.
they're mostly like... they're
She's
mostly
one eye,
heat.
so, you know, it can only be but so good.
Only about 50% as good as a
Exactly.
normal snake.
So, Mojito said that Mushi sees in 30 FPS. And that's the max he can see. That's so rude. He has one eye, but he's precious. He's precious.
Different animals are capable of seeing in like different frame rates. But I don't know what a cat is. But yours is definitely not worse than a normal cat.
Well, he jumps on stuff and then he wobbles over and he falls. He also can't see the toy sometimes if I put it on one side of his face. So I have to do it on the other side because otherwise he'll sit there and he thinks I'm not spinning anything.
Well, that just makes sense. He doesn't know it's there. He only has one eye.
Well, that's true, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he's got bad frame rate.
Okay, frame rate for the sake of you Twitch people understanding. Right. Alright. I'm gonna put the snake back. This is the end of the
Quiet.
It's okay, we have one more thing before bugs.
No more reptiles, Maya?
No more reptiles.
Any, amphibians?
Yes.
Really? Two or three?
One.
How big is the roach? Chat, tell me. Also, can the scorpion sting?
Yes.
Maya, don't say yes so casually, okay?
You know what I tell people though when they ask me stuff like that is like, can it sting? Can it bite? My answer is usually yes, but like I can also bite, and I'm not gonna bite you. Because
Yeah,
I'm
but you're
chill
not
like
a
that.
wild scorpion.
Well, they're chill like that too. You know what I mean?
I don't think that the animals are chill like that.
No, they are. I swear.
I just like, yeah, I'm not really. First of all, you're shorter than me, okay? If you try to bite me, you're like the one person I have a one up on.
It doesn't matter how tall you are if you're gonna bite someone.
Right, but I can just, you know?
No, you cannot.
Isn't it good?
That's crazy.
Dude, I just like palm your forehead or something.
You're saying that like you're way taller. Listen, we're like, listen, don't act like you could palm my forehead.
Yeah,
Keep
let
it
down
low.
short stuff, okay? Let the adults talk over here. Please and thank
We
you.
were talking before stream that I think I'm the only streamer she could talk to like that.
Yeah.
Because I think I'm the only one shorter. I don't know if there are streamers shorter than me.
Literally, oh my god, my hands are gonna be disgustingly sweaty in this.
We won't have them on for too long.
No, it's okay. Like, sometimes the sweat is cool, but it's just like, you know.
You know what? We have gloves on. How did we get to 2K? Oh my god. Thank you so much.
GSA for the 50, Real Estate for the 50, and Jericho for the 50.
This is a non-profit, you guys, so we rely entirely on donations to take care of the animals and to pay our staff, so thank you so much.
Hassan who? You know?
Yeah, you can say that now.
I've really gotten a fraction of what he made, but Hassan who, you know?
Alright.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Alright, we have an amphibian. George! Oh, sorry, I yelled then. Everybody, this is Georgie. Georgie's an African bullfrog. Second largest frog species.
Can I call him fat, or is that mean?
You can, I guess.
I won't call him fat. Don't jump, please.
See, we both have small hands, so it's actually kind of hard to handle Georgie.
Oh my gosh, he's got a fat butt.
Yeah.
But
Okay,
he's so
you put your
cute.
thumb behind his leg there, so he doesn't.
Oh, right here?
No.
Oh, like this?
Yeah.
And then he won't jump?
That should work.
Dude, he feels like a squishy balloon.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got some water in there.
Some.
He's a big guy. Guys, this is an African bullfrog. The reason we're wearing gloves
the reason
is because...
Here's something. Yep, there you go.
You can put it on the table.
Oh my gosh, he's trying to jump away.
The reason we're wearing gloves is because he's an amphibian. Do you know the difference between an amphibian and a reptile? That's a question for you and you.
And the difference between an amphibian and reptile. One is a frog, and the other one, lizards.
Okay, examples? Yes.
Frog. Okay. Oh, I'm... Frog. And the other one was lizard.
No, I said... Okay, but what's the difference?
Gotta be something penis related.
No!
Okay, alright. Amphibians? Wait, okay, they both lay eggs. Shit. Amphibians... Can I get a good look at you? They got wet skin. Are they wet?
Yeah, okay. So they do need to stay moist to
Okay.
survive, amphibians do.
Okay.
The biggest distinction, they...
Hey everyone, it's Catherine from 85th and Pine, and in today's video I'm going to be showing you the 20 best-selling items that I made with my Glowforge, which allowed me to quit my job.
Welcome.
We just got engaged. Happy birthday!
That's awesome. Well, I have a present for you guys. Oh, I almost should. No, you know what? I can't show myself. Almost pieced me up. It doesn't matter. I just wanted to confuse them. Hey.
What's up, bloggers? Trend Dum come back at you again.
Alright, so I don't think I've ever done a story time before.
It's not easy being born stupid. Alright guys, finally, my woman movement stream. I will be, in fact...
Bounty Mega Roll, 4 rolls in 1.
My skin has been so much smoother, so much more hydrated. It's Olay.
With Olay Hyaluronic Body Wash, 95% of women have visibly better skin.
like anything. But Downy Light is just right.
Water makes the way we live and where we live possible. It helps progress flow and delivers opportunity. But supplying the world with the water it needs takes energy, and lots of it. By switching to smarter pumps, you can do more using less without compromise. Saving energy, reducing waste, and working smarter are at the heart of everything we do. Because water is at the heart of everything you do. Grundfos. Possibility in every drop.
Cascade Platinum Plus and load.
Today we're going to look at one quick setting to make Lightburn more user-friendly.
Hello? Tap the police.
Please. What the hell?
Bowling ball cannon is back. First up, we got 10 doors. How many doors?
My understanding is that 10 doors will be well and truly sorted.
Alright, well let's charge and then... now that red button, it'll go.
That red button will go.
How many doors?
0. I mean 10.
Whoa! Holy smokes, that's cool! Bowling ball's gone. Look. It's gunpowder right there.
Is that straight through the doors?
It went through all 10. Oh, we got the sticker from the gunpowder. What do you got here?
Quite a few of them too, to be honest.
Yeah, there's a real variety.
The guy was like, "You need car hoods, come on out," and he started to get them out. We're like, "These are American treasures." He's like, "It's time for them to go."
I like this because, quite frankly, it's a lot of metal to get through.
We've done glass, we've done trampolines, we've done bowling pins, but this is just American metal right here. It's also really funny because I'm just filming you and there's just like headless mannequins just lying on this. Look at the schnoz on that. 10 car hoods.
That's spectacular.
What do we need to do with these things?
There's some good science in that. It's filled with iron and it's rusty. And what's exposed to air, rust, and that rust is an exothermic reaction that releases a little bit of heat nice and slowly. So
You hear that science, Gonson?
Yeah.
Reactions.
Right there.
Oh, yeah,
You know those things?
And the slow-mo guys just rocked up.
Oh, look who it is! Look who the wind blew in. Well, we got 10 hoods, boys. Anyone want to, like, hazard a guess?
From my knowledge of one shot, I'm going to say all 10.
All through.
Oh yeah, all three.
Daniel? All through, yeah. yeah. I don't think it's going to go through all 10. I reckon they're going to bend and some of them are going to not. Nice boots, Gav. Yeah, clean. Whoa!
So that's the horse dung.
Oh.
That keeps the ball from rolling out of the end of the barrel.
Wow, you just picked it up with your bare hands. You going to wash your hands before you eat, or...?
If I remember to, I will. Oh, this is Ben's ball.
Ben's back.
I remember Ben's ball.
Let's get through some bonnets.
Here we go, everyone. What do I press, Craig?
Okay, you're gonna go back,
Yep.
and then
3, 2, 1. Wait, did the ball go through? Is there a note?
Arby's crispy fish sandwiches still don't fit on the bun. Arby's sincerely apologizes for continuing to make big old sandwiches. Arby's, we have the meat.
I said I'd never join. Not living on its own would be too hard. I figured only the weatherman tracks storms. Stops an attack.
Joining the meeting sounds crazy.
Saying never actually is.
I don't think it did. I think it's like
in here.
Pull away the sheets.
2, 3.
There it is. Oh, the bell's there! Hit number 9! Oh, I don't know if that's coming out easy.
Oh yeah, that was effective.
Oh, the bowling ball's scratched, but not broken. Oh,
That's insane.
You know why? Made in the USA.
That was British, they only got through like 2.
This ball was actually used yesterday in the trampolines video. This could get a 3rd shot.
Is that a hardened bowling ball?
How many videos does it have to get through before it's safe?
That doesn't
it's
happen.
retired.
That doesn't happen. No, no, no. How can it go straight back in?
Let's line up the mannequins.
Really absorbs it.
Sparkies.
Yeah, how cool are the Sparkies hitting
Did
things?
you say Sparkies hit the full bowling ball?
Yeah, no, it's called something special. Everyone else wasn't that excited about it yesterday, but I was.
I'm excited about it.
Yeah. Hey, we need that! Where are you going? Hey! Field science. Just, where's the sides to your Jeep?
Where's the sides?
Yeah.
They didn't come with any.
3 out of 10 set up. Gav and Dan just getting their bad boy ready. And this should be a bit of fun. Or potentially actually a lot of fun. Can you explain, Farrah, what's going on with the tape here? Is that just to keep it on?
It was broken.
Things are taking shape here.
We're literally bringing out the laser sight for this thing. Can you see that, folks? Currently it's right in the sternum.
It's a bad spot to be, isn't it? Yes.
What do you want to hit here?
Like a lot of necks and heads.
I reckon straight in the chest.
Yeah.
It's got to be a chest earner.
I think the chest is going to take the heads off. I just think if you go for the headshot and you miss, you're going to miss everything. Or you don't miss the chest. No hero headshots?
No.
Although Gonson, I think, is clearly quite excited about a hero headshot. Look at him. Me and Dan are maybe after chest shots. Gonson wants headshots.
I'm probably more chest shots.
I think, yeah, I mean, they did.
I think the chest shot would be better because you're going to get more action, because you're going to get it folded in half
And
and
the
the head
head's
will come off.
going to fly off.
Yeah, no. You're happy with it, Scott? At the moment, it's hitting Dan. Oh, okay. Oi, Dan! Oi, Dan! Daniel, slow-mo! Move! Oh, that's nice. Currently, that's where we're aiming at with the laser. Absolute sternum. That's the low point.
I think
a smidgy lower.
I think a smidgy lower too.
Yes, big fan of the word smidgy. Do we go to like the xiphoid process?
The xiphoid process?
Yeah.
That's that little bloke.
Yeah, he's like the little
little bit that you can feel.
Yeah.
The little like knobbly wobbly.
Yeah.
That's what I got, the knobbly wobbly bit.
Knobbly wobbly.
And it's an X for xiphoid. Yeah, that's almost xiphoid. That's borderline xiphoid. Oh, we've got one more to go. They've been working on him for ages.
It does feel wrong to do 9 and not 10.
He was there like...
Yeah.
Guys, I think I'll be alright.
But if none of your friends die, wouldn't you just want to go with them?
I'll make new friends. It also counts for me having 9 friends.
Yeah, when you're in your 30s, it doesn't happen.
Yeah, it just doesn't happen.
Yeah, no.
I can maintain relationships with about 3 people. What? A miswife. Needs some more.
Dude, misfire. How does that even happen?
Is that an accident? Yeah, that's I'm going home, lads. Sort of job.
That's taxi.
Yeah. Oh, the rock. Nature's hammer. Yeah. And then fall. You wouldn't want to fall down. The chosen one.
Oh, that's a good raspberry.
Yeah, nice.
You're good with your colours.
Well, thank you. Thank you. The Columbia 300, we've done a few
They've
of
been
these.
good to us. I think that was the original bowling ball, this trampoline.
Can I take 10 heads off the mannequin?
We could also get like just 10 like cookie cutter holes.
Surely these mannequins aren't standing.
Oh, they cost like $50. That'll be good.
No, they're dead.
No, they could just get the hole and then fall down. Oh yeah. Lose a limb or head.
Lose a limb or head. Probably limb and head is in trouble.
That's a nice image, isn't it?
Ooh. What does that mean? Just thought above a 10.
Oh, that would be the serial number.
Nothing like an interesting serial number to brighten your day.
Can we talk about f-stocks for a second?
Yeah.
And you're going to need help from here. So I just know the word f-stock,
Yeah.
and that's about where it stops.
The lens gets brighter the lower this number is.
You're on 2.8.
On 2.8, which is as
That's
open
low.
as it can be.
I personally like a 2.8.
Craig's line up his app and he's ready to fire. There's no way this is not going through all 10, right?
I would hope so. If it doesn't, we're defying the laws of everything we know.
I think Brett said $50 a pop.
So not an arm and a leg. Sorry.
Not bad.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Took his head off.
There was a survivor there.
Yeah, number 10.
Tim Kennedy was raised in Buffalo, started in healthcare, and in the Senate he's always had our backs. Billions for infrastructure, major investments in public schools, tackling gun violence and the cost of living, all while raising his family in the same town that raised him. Now Tim's running for Congress because Washington needs change and Tim knows about getting things done. He'll take on MAGA Republicans, fight abortion bans, cuts to Social Security and Medicare, and threats to our democracy. Tim Kennedy, our champion.
I'm Tim Kennedy, and I approve this message.
Maybe I put it up to the head just at the end. I personally think, and I know I'm the minority, but I think a headshot's what we all needed.
Number 1, head gone.
We can only literally see 2 heads here.
The rest of them vaporized.
You've already seen it, haven't you?
I glanced.
You did.
Well, I've seen it, yeah.
Did you smile when you watched it?
I don't want to give any hits to it.
Oh, okay.
I'm fine now.
Can you score it out of 10?
Based on a preliminary glimpse, it's a 9.
Oh!
Thanks, Wise.
This is it.
Oh no.
Oh, that's nice.
Whoa! Yeah! Yes!
That's
exactly what I want.
Oh, good on you, Scott. That is a 9 out of 10.
I saw your face, and it was just like, that was magical. He's coming in the driver's seat. This is how we review slow-mo, in the back of the car.
Schnozzball. Oh. It's slowing down a little bit.
It's on the forehead.
It was like face, forehead, scalp.
Look at that.
And then the
chest.
men, they're all dancing.
Opening up a couple of ones.
Thank you.
We can get one of the tops.
That'll do. How many windshields have we got, Derek? Do you know? Believe there's 14.
Believe or you know?
I was told. I haven't counted.
You know, maybe count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13. Lucky 13, doesn't it? Cherry cool.
Excellent. It's a really good size because you don't need to overdo.
I'm going the 222 mils.
Yeah.
This is what we're going for. Cinder blocks and then just windshields on the deck. Gornson's on the aim, as per usual. How's it looking, mate? You going for the headshot again or?
I don't mind a little skip a row through.
We got 13. 13.
Like if it hits down a
A
little.
little bit of earth. A little bit of bouncer. It's like straight off
Like trick shots in a board game.
like skimming a rock off a lake. Just
I would rather that than miss fire.
that's the cherry.
Excellent.
Hey everyone! Yeah, this is another cannon. Look at that! Kiwi Co. is the sponsor of today's video. And I'm at school, gonna pick my son up. We're gonna be tackling it this afternoon. So hi. I've got you a gift. For ages 5 plus. How old are you? You're not 4, are you? So we're in the 5 camp. We're good.
I've been 5 a long time.
Cannonball launcher. Can we open it up?
Can I see it?
Hello, Maya. Hey, look at all
Squishy
this.
ball.
We have the instructions. Everything the little boys and girls that are doing this will need is in the box. Okay, step 4. We got the barrel done. So the ball's loaded up. Let's see if you can catch it. Here we go. Oh! Ready? Oh! That was good! Was that good, Huey? There's crates for all ages. Even Huey, who's only 10 months old, like there's a crate for him. They say up to 100 years old. People have put a lot of thought into these boxes, and it really shows. Like, it's a great product. Here's some of the other boxes we've done. We get a box a month. It's a new project, it's a new challenge. The last crate that me and Theo did was like an irrigation. Probably the biggest thing that I love about it, from a personal point of view, I love that we're not turning on the TV. I love that we're opening up a crate, getting our hands dirty. I love that I'm present with my kids. KiwiCo.com/howridiculous. We're doing a bit of a deal at the moment. I think it's 50% off your first crate. Sign up, give it a run.
The only sad thing I've got, if the bowling ball goes low, we could be hitting cinder block.
Also, this is going to create a lot of debris. How about the silent S?
There was 40 feet between them when they stopped with their play. And the swiftness of the Ranger is still talked about today. Oh, he might have went on living, but he made the fatal slip. He tried to match the Ranger with a big iron on his hip. Gone in the sea.
We're AAA, an iconic American organization that's been around since before you can remember. Always here, always available, always serving our members' needs. Whether you're insuring your family, driving to work, or planning the vacation of a lifetime, we're right by your side 24/7, with expert advice for what you're planning for, and even situations you're not. AAA, anywhere, anytime, always. Become a member today at aaa.com/anytime.
Pound of powder? Take them out.
Should you shake powder like that?
No, that's a question you can answer. Going all the way through?
Heck yeah. And I hope we get a little cinder block skip.
Yeah, I want to see a action.
Which might give us a couple of sparkies. I'd take a little sparky.
I'll take a lot of sparkies.
Sparky up a Cindy through the windy.
The windy! Do I need to ask this is going all the way through?
You don't need to ask.
Yeah, I didn't think I
More
did.
importantly though, Ace Ventura 1 or 2?
Ooh. Jeez. Gav's gone the big one.
Look at the lasers refracting.
Oh, it's a laser party through there.
Refraction. There's a laser party, isn't there?
Scott, this is all you, by the way.
You're a complete fool.
That's gone down a nickel.
A nickel?
I saw it.
Any last words?
Wait, just last words in general?
3, 2, 1.
Oh! Did we hit the cinder block? Did we get a skip a roo-roo?
Don't know if we got to skip a roo-roo.
Dan said to keep going down.
Oh, look at this! We hit the deck!
Don't you dare!
Come on. That is not anywhere near where the both of us. You were the one that said you wanted to skip a route.
We definitely talked about if it hit the cinder block, there'd be a bit of a bump.
Yeah, that cinder block's been hit. Get in there,
It was a real skimmer off the old ground. It's like it's actually been bowled. It's just someone's bowled that.
So it's just straight cinder.
Oh, and it's hitting all the cinder blocks, and it's knocking them all down the line, cracking all the windscreen.
I will say, guys,
Do we need to go again?
could we go again with what's remained? Craig, have we got one more in us?
That is not where we are.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely lower than
No, hey, I'm not blaming.
No, and if you were, it would be to the side.
You're trying to get a nibble out of me.
I reckon Daniel got about this far back.
Alright, so we're just putting some of the good ones at the top. Then we can salvage almost 10.
Little video call for the strip.
Yeah.
On the calendar it just said, call with HR. And I was like,
I thought it was from work. I was like, what do I do?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Look, it's the 10 of the day.
Good as new, lads. 10 beauties. If we want to miss, let's miss high.
I am not getting involved.
What?
Middle?
We're going to have a great result. At least 25.
Of any currency.
Yen. Yeah.
You never ship that.
I'm happy. Go on, son. Go on, son.
Yeah, another foot.
Okay, go on, someone's in the center. Yeah, that's cool. Me too.
Sometimes you can't you gotta let the children go.
3, 2, 1.
That's high.
That's high. Rexy must have been sweating.
Did that hit Rex? How has that missed Rexy's face? Look where it's come through. Like his face was like there.
Rex, did you get a touch? Did you get a touch, pal?
You did say it would miss high.
It missed by a gnat's testicle. I swear.
Do we need to go again? Did it snick it? Did it snick her?
It's just dented his little shores. If you had put him right on the centre, he would have just been swept away, I think.
We're going one more. We're dropping it slightly and then we're going to hit it real hard.
Scott, I like that you're getting the laser even though it's let us down at least twice. We'll just have a go.
Let me just... Yeah, no, that looks good. Yeah. Now you can just play me.
Dan's liable, we've got it on camera. Dan approved the line.
This is the last shot. We promise. Pinky promise. That's as solid as it gets.
No, pinky.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's go. Look at the pinky press.
The pinky promise.
3, 2, 1.
Yay! Shindy!
Broken billboards.
So it kind of went through to the side, but it just clipped the old Cindy. You're getting some shattering there. You're getting the effect of the tidal wave. That is pretty cool, mate. Actually, that's actually yeah.
Glowing review.
That is
Action.
Oh, there you go. That's a 5.5 out of 10. It's a real endorsement.
Look at Rexy.
That's squeaking up to a 7.
Can you give us our outro for us, Dan?
Oh, I don't know what you do for your outro. What do you do? Well, there's no rules.
No rules.
Well, I guess I'm just going to boop this guy, just like he got booped earlier. Boop, here we go.
That was the best outro I've ever done.
I'm safe. Nobody would ever choose a bunny over all this awesome candy. Come on. Nobody ever goes for the peak. Oh.
Five Below. More Easter, more awesome.
Hey everyone, today is January 17th, 2024, and we're going to be going camping today out in the forest at the tank camp. I recently made this new trail here because it's much flatter than the old one we used to have. So, about a week ago, I had the idea to turn this giant propane tank that I've been using as a wood stove for the past 3 years into a meat smoker, and we'll be using that today while we're camping out here. It's so quiet and nice out. The snow falling acts like insulation in the air. Right now it's about 8 a.m. It should snow like this until noon. We're gonna pick up maybe 2 to 5 inches, they say, and then I'll set up a tent. I have this nice flat spot I cleared out. This is where I'm going to be setting up my tent. Ooh, look at this tree. That's most likely going to die. It's definitely not going to recover from that. It's still standing almost straight. It's just stuck in this neighboring eastern white pine. This is a balsam fir itself, and they're very weak. We had some of the strongest winds I've seen in, I think, in forever. A couple of days ago, we only had one tree fall over, and now I just found this. But it's stuck pretty well. I'm not going to worry about it right now. Hopefully the next windstorm will push it over. So here's the smoker. There's a box of apple wood we used last time, and here's a full box we can cook something with today. Apple barbecue smoking chunks. So we got these latches here. And open it on up. You can fill it up with wood, let it heat up nicely, and then we can, once it gets down to nice hot coals, we'll throw that stuff in there, shut it, so it can't get enough oxygen to combust. It'll just smoke for hours. And we got our temperature gauge there. You want it between 200 and 300 when you're smoking meats. It'll come out really nice. Wow, that is pretty. Look at that. The temper of the copper got ruined. It looks like a rainbow. So let's go grab some firewood and load it on up. Then we'll set up our tent while the fire's heating up. This campsite is only about a 5-minute walk behind the house, so it'll be easy to collect things if I forget anything. I haven't been out on these trails since the windstorm, and there's a good amount of sticks and twigs. Right here's a bridge with a little stream going under it. Yeah, I haven't been out here since the windstorm. Have we lost any trees? It looks like so far just a bunch of branches down. Last year, during a windstorm in December of 2022, we lost, it was a big blowdown, and we've since cut it all up. We lost 50 trees on the property that day, maybe 20 in this clearing. Right up there we got a red squirrel. I'm amazed we didn't have any more trees come down. The other day we had over 60-mile-an-hour winds gushing through here for like more than 12 hours. All the trees were, because these are skinny, they were swaying and almost pointing at a 90 degree. Right here we got some bunny tracks. Yeah, we lost another little tree. Still no severe damage. We're now coming up on the pallet house. Alright everyone, so I got this tent right here on Walmart's discount shelf for $24 instead of $40. And we're going to set this thing up today and see how it works. So, it's probably, obviously, a summer tent, but it's really small, that's why I bought it. Maybe it'll be good, maybe it won't, but we're gonna see. Nice and small, it should be very easy to set up, and we can run a little buddy heater in there, along with our sleeping bag. If I think it's cold enough. Usually I don't even use sleeping bags when I'm camping, because I don't think it gets cold enough to warrant that, but I do have a couple. This right here is a -30 sleeping bag, 2-person. And this sleeping bag right here is supposed to be just to the freezing mark, not as heavy duty. But I've used that one before and it's worked pretty well.
Going to bed now.